get the potency of the heal
Yeah.
regardless, and it's just a matter of like how spaced out it is based on how much damage you're taking.
Yeah. Yeah, I wasn't thinking that like you could use it without getting hit at all, but yeah. That's
It does half the
that's
potency
cool.
for the remaining stacks. Cure potency 200 for every remaining stack of the bell. That sounds like it's stacking 200 potency.
Yeah. Oh, so it does
Like
do
you're saying,
more each each stack will do more healing if you take damage because it'll have a cure potency of 400. If you don't take damage, they only have a cure potency of 200. So it is better if you're taking damage, but it's still pretty good if you're not taking damage.
taking damage will expend one stack, and then you get 200 potency for every remaining stack. So if you don't spend any stacks, don't doesn't that mean you get 200 times 5?
Yes. But in the case
Not
of
what
like
Winter's saying.
uh no, he's saying 100. 1,000. 200 times 5 is 1,000. So it's a potency of 1,000 if it if you don't take any damage.
Oh, what does it mean half the potency? Is
Uh
that from the 400?
yeah, from 400 to 200 that's half the potency.
Oh, that's still pretty good though.
Yeah, I'm not knocking that.
That's like it's like Earthly Star, but if you take damage in the middle, then you get some
Yeah.
immediate healing.
Yeah, it's like Earthly Star but like stuff like Ockmorn it is like beautiful for.
I don't suppose you can actually detonate this though, which kind of makes it so that to use it
Right.
like Earthly Star, you need some good planning.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. It takes some timing. I
That's
feel
not a
like
bad
the
skill.
biggest thing is gonna be not healing people up before it goes off. That's gonna
Why
be
would you do
my,
that?
because that's how I play this game. I realize that's gonna be the hardest part for me. I'm gonna be like, oh, people need help, and then I'm gonna heal them, and then I'm gonna be like, oh yeah, I'm dumb.
I was looking at this the other day. Apparently, Reaper has an AoE regen that it can do every 30 seconds. 500 potency AoE regen. I can put on people every 30 seconds. That's actually insane. Well, potentially every 30
What if they
seconds.
change lucid dreaming? Oh, increased potency. Interesting. Nothing else gonna change. Traits. Did they update anything? No, we just got new ones. Updates glare to glare 3. Updates. Yeah, upgrades holy to holy 3. Increases healing potency of cure to 500, medica to 400, cure to 800. Wait, isn't that what their numbers were up to anyways? Or am I crazy? Allows the accumulation of charges for consecutive uses of divine medicine. Oh, you don't get that until 88. Interesting. Man, what are this?
That's a lot. No wonder they fixed your cast times.
Like, cure potency is 600 for cure 3. What did it say it goes up to? 600. Why do those numbers reflect what this trait gives? I'm really confused.
Because it's telling you what you get at level 90.
I suppose. Hello, Nick. Did you get Survivor watched? And know it alls? You're scared for the damage this X pack. Why are you scared for it, Winter?
Because they gave you a bunch of healing, or they gave everybody
Alright,
a bunch of
that's
healing
all I
tools.
really care about. Now I don't know where I was. And Clay doesn't care about this stuff. Items obtained from treasure
Well, I
coffers in
mean,
the
I read through it.
following dungeons have been adjusted. Players now obtain gear corresponding with the required average item level. Was it. What was it before? Was it lower than that? Than the average?
It must have been, otherwise I'm not sure why they would have changed it. I
Yeah.
thought it was higher though.
Yeah, it should be higher. Well, it was always higher than the minimum, but I imagine it would have been around that. The average. With the amount of healing in all the kits. Oh, you're scared for the outgoing damage, not our damage. No more belts, yes. Good morning. How's it going? Whew. So today is gonna be a slightly shorter stream than I've been doing lately. I'm planning on streaming till about 2 in the afternoon. My cleaners are coming between 2 and 3, and I feel like it'd be awkward to stream during them. So we're just gonna cut today a little bit short, which I think will work out nicely because my goal is to finish the MSQ tomorrow. And I think if I played all day today, I might get close. But I think if we play a good chunk today, and then full stream tomorrow, I should be done by the end of day tomorrow easily. So I think that'll work out quite nicely. Also, brought a box of Kleenex today. I've been told that lots of people have cried. I feel like streaming definitely makes it more difficult for me to cry because in the back of my head I'm like, people are watching me, and for some reason that makes it harder to get like in the emotional moment. I did get a little bit teary in a couple of spots yesterday though, and I'm told, well, I'm not told, but I've heard people commenting and it sounds like it gets worse, so I'm prepared. Prepared for the crying. Alright, let's get started on here. I think I talked to Taru yesterday, but let's talk to her again. A great many of the helping hands that delivered the adamantite are still here in Charlian, and I, for one, couldn't be happier. Between the aether burner to be refurbished, supplies to be transported, and meals to be prepared, we need all the assistance we can get. Even Lord Amenelaine has been doing his part, albeit at a snail's pace. Still, it's a thought that counts, but a bit more effort wouldn't go amiss. So, we just went down, spoke to Heidelin. We're now gonna... Oh yeah, they're mapping a course to Medion. So I assume the next thing that I'm going to do is get on a ship, blast into space, and I'm assuming what are the words I'm looking for? The next area is going to be somewhere in space where Medion is? Maybe not though, because going to see Medion might just be like a cutscene. But I've always kind of assumed the lost space area is going to be somewhere in space. I hope it's called Dynamis. That's my prediction. And who knows? You know. I don't know though. But these are my predictions for the future. That we're going to space and it's going to be called Dynamis. So we'll see. We'll see how accurate I am. Hello, Kryle. A bold decision. Kryle has urgent news. Ari, I trust you've had a good rest. An envoy of Master Fortuno arrived not long ago with a message. The Loperts have determined Medion's location. I'm not playing a full day today, though. I'm only playing till 2 today. So I'm hoping that... I don't want to finish the story today. I want to finish it tomorrow. We've been asked to gather at the roster. I'll meet you there along with the others. Oh, well, we'll see. Yeah. Yeah. Because I don't know what I want to... Well, I guess I got plenty to do tomorrow. Because I want to start unlocking... Where am I going? Oh, I'm going to the roster. I want to start unlocking jobs and leveling them and... Side quests. Well, not so much side quests. But yeah, stuff. Oh yeah, now I can just walk in here, huh? I can just walk in these doors too, right? Last time I walked around. You really want to rush crafters because you miss repairing. Oh wait, I thought you could repair gear. I thought you only needed 10 levels below. Oh, you need the dark matter. Okay, I was confused. Why can you not get the dark matter? What do you need the dark matter for? I'm confused. You can't meld. Right, you do need it to meld. So you miss melding your gear? Yeah, that's something I usually can't do right at the start because I usually do take my sweet time crafting at the beginning. I mean, I'll probably be 80 before too long, but yeah, I don't grind that out. One of the guys that if you recall, not technically my raid group, but the tank that was helping us, he posted that he has all his jobs, all his crafting classes to 80. I think he posted that 2 days ago, or 90. He posted that like 2 days ago. I can't even, because I assume he also finished like the MSQ. I'm guessing you probably have to. So, yeah, that seems pretty insane to me. He did post a guide for leveling them if you're interested, but I'm sure you have your own resources. What took you so long? We have so much to discuss and scant time to do it. I'm worried about crying because I'm already really like stuffed up in the mornings, and like it's just gonna be a mess if I actually like cry. Gods, I can hardly believe the Lawbirds managed to find Median out there, hidden among the stars. The sheer distances involved are mind-boggling. I mean, they didn't find Median. Vanath found Median. Hydaelyn, the heart of this star is gone, and yet on the morrow the sun will rise and life will go on. When I look upon Charlian in its idyllic surrounds, there are moments when her absence feels unreal, as do the final days. Would that it were so. So, just to get sidetracked a little bit, one of the things that I was thinking of yesterday when I was finishing up with Hydaelyn, I was like, how are they going, like, how are they gonna start a new story? Like, it's gonna feel so, like, I don't understand how they can make something that won't just feel like a letdown after this. Like, literally, this expansion, we fought, like, the original primals, and we defeated the original primals. And, like, we went back thousands of years. We're going to, like, the edge of the universe to get Median. Like, how do you make more story after that? Like, I know it's going to be something completely new, but like how do you compete with that? Like, it just feels like it's going to feel like I'm hoping they'll surprise me, and they probably will, but personally, I just can't imagine that the story won't just feel like a bit of a letdown from that. Like, I don't, even a new story that like builds over like several expansions to another conclusion. Like, how can they make something that feels as like impactful, um as as like basically going back to the beginning, the very beginning, and beating like the main dark and light elements in the world. Um Yeah, I mean, like, for sure there's stories to tell. I just think that they're gonna feel trivial um, compared to what we just did. Like, what enemy can you give us that is bigger than literally the original primals? Are you saying mine's a reasonable thought? Or the speculation is a reasonable thought? Right, we didn't think we could top anything could top Shadowbringers, and Endwalker did, yes. But I'm just thinking Endwalker's topped it, but like, I don't know how we go bigger than this. Like, and like, how do you create an enemy that feels like they will challenge us after this? Like, we literally defeated the original primals. What else is there? Anyways, that's just my thoughts. I have faith that they'll surprise me. I mean, there's a reason I'm not writing Final Fantasy story. um, but yeah, I cannot fathom it at the moment. How did you sleep? Well, I should hope. It's likely the last opportunity we'll have to take a proper rest for quite some time. I probably could have done with a few more winks myself. Ugh. The thought of what's to come was keeping me awake, you see, so I thought to do a bit of research, hoping I might eventually feel weary enough to doze off. Before I realized it, it was already morning. No need to scold me. I already regret it, and will probably only feel that regret more keenly as the day wears on. Can relate. This plotline has taken years of real-life time. I'm sure the next story will take years too and pay off in the end. Yeah, I just feel like, though, because, like, this story started with us at level 1. The next story is going to start with us at level 90. Like, it just, it needs to start bigger than this story started, in my opinion. Because, like, we can't go back to like knowing nothing. Um, I believe that yes, in another like 5 years, we'll be somewhere like comparable. It's just to maintain this level of like interest and excitement. I mean, I will give them that they have the rest of the patches. Like the patches don't have to be like huge. And so they can start building slowly towards something that will be impactful in presumably 7.0. So they do have that sort of wiggle room, but they got to get there a lot faster. is all I'm saying. Not feeling any ill effects from ITS scope, are you? After playing test subject for these new etherites, even the mention of ether sickness makes me feel a little queasy. Oh, Thancred can relate. Who else do we got here? Before coming, I thought to inquire after our comrades abroad. It seems that the effects of the final days have been observed further and further north of Garlemald. For a blessing, those regions are largely uninhabited, but in any event, we mustn't misinterpret this as a geographical spread. There's no telling where in the world the phenomenon will strike next, unfortunately. Gods, I can hardly believe the Loporrits managed to find meaning out there. Oh yeah, I already read you. And I think I talked to Livingway already too, didn't I? What took you so long? We have much to discuss and scant time to do it. Kryl. I miss Kryl. While the forum is not here in its entirety to brood and glare at us, Master Barnier's presence alone is enough to put me on edge. Oh, what does he have to say? If you would know the reason for this assembly, you'd better ask Master Levailleur. Wait, there's an assembly? No one's here. Alright, what do you have to say? Yeah, we still have raids in 24 mans and such, yeah. Hello, Winter! How's it going? Everyone appears to be present and accounted for. Good. As you know, the Loporrits have deduced the whereabouts of Medion by means of a crystal bequeathed to us by Hydaelyn herself. Your quarry's location is a place far beyond the moon, in the farthest reaches of the Sea of Stars, at the edge of creation. A veritable Ultima Thule. What the heck does that mean? Indeed. How then are we able to reach it? An excellent question. Luckily for you, I have an equally excellent answer. In theory, with its advanced propulsion system, the moon is capable of delivering you to Ultima Thule, but the myriad other facilities housed within it would greatly impede travel through the Sea of Stars. Even the Mother Crystal may not possess enough ether to bear so massive a vessel to our destination and back. However, if we integrate our Hyper Hopper into your ether burner, we should be able to fire things up and jump our way to the ends of the universe in no time. Father, does that mean... Bear in mind, this decision was not made solely at my discretion, but with the consent of the forum. Yeah, because you would not have consented. Hearing the Loporrit's proposal, the forum was faced with a grave decision. To commit the Ark to this endeavor would mean abandoning both our plans to evacuate to the moon and to resettle on another star. Needless to say, the proposition invited fierce debate. In the end, however, the forum was swayed by the simple fact that Hydaelyn believed you possessed of the strength needed to overcome this crisis. The Great Exodus was, after all, a plan of Hydaelyn's own making. Therefore, if in the 11th hour she would have proffered another means by which we may seek salvation, we would be fools to dismiss it out of hand. Indeed, she sacrificed everything, her very existence, to avert the destruction of this star. That is why we have chosen to place our faith in Hydaelyn, in you. The Ark will be made ready for your voyage to Ultima Thule. What of all the people that have labored so tirelessly to prepare for the evacuation? They must be furious. I would not be so sure. They have not forgotten your deeds at the Magna Glacius. Nor did your instrumental role in orchestrating the delivery of adamantite go unnoticed. No, the people do not protest. Quite the contrary. They've expressed unwavering support for you and your mission. Are the Loporrits too willing to abandon the Exodus? Were you not listening when I said we were born of Heidelin's love for Aetheris and her people? If it means your survival, we would do anything to help. What are we gonna do with the Loporrits after we're done? Are they gonna stay on Aetheris? And live here? They're gonna go back to the moon and we'll never see them again? Who knows? You guys might know. And you're certain to have need of our expertise where you're going. There's no guarantee Ultima Thule is a place that supports life, an otherwise vexing problem our know-how can remedy. Besides, Heidelin chose us to lead the way to Medion. Why else would she give you a crystal only we can decipher? But more importantly, we were perfectly content to evacuate Aetheris until you brought us here, Urianger. And now we're enamored with the place, so what choice do we have but to save it? Of course, none of this is possible but without you and the Scions, so I must ask, are you certain you wish to do this? Do I have an option? You couldn't stop us if you tried. We'll avert the final days, whatever it takes. Well, we've come this far. Uh, we'll avert the final days, whatever it takes. Let's not be antagonistic. Very well, we shall inform the Forum of your decision and begin preparations to bolster the Ark with the Hyper Hopper. The Loporrits will coordinate with the Ilsbard contingent to have the necessary components transported via the Tower of Babel. Of course, it will take time until the work is complete. For now, pray take your ease. Twould seem there is naught to do but rest and prepare, shall we? Alright, what do you have to say, Fortuno? There is much to be done before the Ark can be made ready for your voyage. Would that I could be afforded time to speak with Alphino and Alice. Alas, I can but pray they find a moment of quiet calm before the journey to come. As you can imagine, not all Forum members were willing to endorse this plan. Though no fault of yours, of course, given what's at stake, it's only natural that opinions are divided. That said, the final decision we reached was an overwhelming majority, much to my surprise. Alright, where am I going? Did I like just jump over the edge? I'm speaking with Alphino and a whole bunch of other people. Alright. They bid us rest, but I'd much rather find something productive to do. I suppose now is as good a time as any to hone my lance. Not that I've ever found it to be dull, still it eases my mind on the eve of battle. And the eve of space travel? The Forum hath placed the fate of mankind in our hands. We must not betray their faith. I should very much like to speak with the Loporrits once their work is complete. 'Tis plain Heidelin has entrusted them with a great deal of knowledge, and I suspect there is more they could teach us. A rare opportunity to rest. I say we make the most of it. Perhaps now I can finish that book I was reading. What? Oh, pay me no mind. I'm sure you have better things to do with the time afforded to us. I wasn't expecting to have time in our hands. What should we do? In all honesty, I didn't think the Forum would approve this measure, and certainly not by such a large margin. I dare say, though, that Master Fortuno's impassioned recounting of your audience with Heidelin helped sway the vote. He has a way with words, after all. Where did you think Alphino got it from? Ere we depart, we must leave nothing undone. Quite, though it is difficult to conceive of how one can best prepare to brave a domain where Dynamis governs all. Totally gonna be called Dynamis. Nevertheless, Heidelin deemed us worthy of the trials that await. For the lack of any other feasible options at this late stage, let us trust in her judgment and face Medion as we are. Which leaves the not so small task of coordinating our efforts here to you and Tataru. If all goes to plan, we'll be back before you know it. I certainly hope so. We will be praying for your safe return. Mayhaps it will affect the dynamics for the better. With that settled, we should get some rest and make the most of the time we've been afforded. Tataru's here. The meeting's over, is it? You were in there for so long, I started to worry. What did they have to say? Oh, she sounded like she was sad she missed it, but then it was a long meeting, so. The edge of creation, I see. Rest assured that everything will remain in order until you return, and you will return. Oh, there's Arthurspot. I was starting to think he was broken. Actually, Ari, could I borrow you for a moment? Looks like your plans for the interim are decided. When the two of you have finished, meet us back at the Baldessian Annex, alright? Excuse me. I don't know why I'm so burpy. Or so sniffly. Come with me to the Agora. I have something to show you. The Agora? What are we doing here? What's going on? I mean, we can just go down here. Wee splat. Wee splat. Wee splat. Can I jump over this fence? Maybe? Maybe. Nope, definitely not. Welcome, Ari, to Tataru's boutique. She has her own store now? That's so cute. I've always done my best to provide the Scions with fashionable attire, but in your case specifically, I make an extra effort to strive for the most functional yet stylish clothing one could ask for. Not that I'm playing favorites, but you are the Warrior of Light. Faced with this unprecedented crisis, I knew you would need an ensemble unlike anything I've created before, and that I wouldn't be able to do it alone. And so, after enlisting the aid of the world's finest artisans, I finally completed my career-defining masterpiece. But then inspiration struck, and I saw a golden opportunity just begging to be seized. With the help of some Thavnerian refugees, I decided to set up shop here in Charlian. Of course, I would never charge you for any of our works. Perish the thought. Uh, very... How do I pronounce it? Varsa Rudd? How are things coming along? Everything's in order, Mr. Tataru. We'll be ready to open shortly. Which is why I brought you here, to be our very first patron. Would you mind waiting here a moment longer? Am I supposed to wait somewhere? Yes. The following events cannot be skipped. You may wish to cancel any... Oh, they can't be skipped. It's not going to be long. Okay. Wait for Tataru's boutique to open. Just looking around. Ah, I did not expect to find you here. Are random people going to come up and talk to me? Oh, it's, Barshan. I imagine Nidhana would also wish to offer her regards. Alas, after delivering our dragon scales to the engineers, she remained to assist with their work on the ether burner. This simulacrum, too, will stay in Charlian while I oversee matters in Razathan. It is rather convenient to keep abreast of developments pertaining to the final days or anything else. I feel like I'm gonna sneeze. It also allows me, after a fashion, to watch over my people in this distant lands. Varshan, I was hoping you'd stop by. I can't thank you enough for allowing your artisans to work with me here at the boutique. Please, it is I who should be thanking you. This establishment has restored a sense of normalcy to their lives. You have blessed them with a newfound purpose, and a means by which to support themselves in these troubled times. What's more, when they at last return home to Razathan, the experience and knowledge they have gained in your employ will no doubt prove a boon to the artistry and commerce of our land. In fact, I came here to see how your new employees are settling in, and to express my gratitude for granting them this opportunity. It's an opportunity for me as well, believe you me. Your artisans have taught me so much about Sevnarian craftsmanship. Their resourcefulness and ingenuity are nothing short of inspiring. I can't wait to see what kind of wonders we come up with. Is Tataru going to be the new, Rowena? I pray you every success in your endeavors, Mistress Tataru. Before coming here, I heard word of the forum's decision, of what will soon be attempted. It was only then that I finally understood why my father called this star the last bastion of hope. Oh. Indeed, it was the last bastion, for the flame of every other star he encountered has likely been extinguished. In the boundless dark, the light of brimming life must have been blinding in its splendor. Your journey into the heavens to protect that light. Oh, you journey into the heavens to protect that light. May the scales of my kin serve you well. I have faith you will prevail and restore peace and tranquility to this star. Would that Ahuan was alive to see it. I should like to visit Razathan again when this is all over. I worry your faith in me may be misplaced. Would that Ahuan were alive to see it. I will not see his sacrifice squandered, nor shall I rest until Razathan is returned to its former glory. Forgive me, but I must take my leave. Fare you well, and remember, the people of this star have not yet given up hope, and neither must you. Who's coming next? Oh, where must I go to get a meal with some flavor in this wasteland of taste? Who might this be? I don't know. Probably be obvious when I see them. Oh, a Menelane? Yeah, I wouldn't have guessed that. I should have, though. Ari, old girl! A Menelane. I told you not to call me that. My, whatever are you doing here? A new boutique, you say? I've been meaning to expand my wardrobe. Yes, something with a little more flair, perhaps, befitting a man of my station. Though I have nowhere to flaunt said raiment so long as my confinement continues indefinitely. The young Lord Fortomps insists that, so long as there is work to be done, no matter how trivial, I must abide here in Charlayan. Thus do I toil through every fiber of my being, though every fiber of my being rails against it. Oh, right, his brother is Lord Fortomp, because Lord Edmund died, didn't he? I can't remember. Why, I even suffered the company of that brute Sicard to see supplies transported in timely fashion. Yet he was the one granted leave this morning to participate in some supposed covert operations. So I suffer instead for his otherwise welcome absence, now burdened with extra busy work. And without Honoroy here, there is no one to prepare my meals. I came here in the hopes of finding a nice cafe, perhaps. Alas, the Charlian delicacies I've sampled were lacking in every respect. Oh, have you tried the one cafe that has decent food? Have you tried Archon loaf? You can find it in all the shops. If a hearty meal is what you're after, I'd suggest Lustan. I'll be nice to him. Don't eat Archon loaf. That's just mean. The cafe over on the pier, their cuisine didn't appear all that appetizing, but If you vouch for their cooking, then perhaps I'll give it a try. Thank you for the suggestion. And ta-ta for now, old girl. I want to punch you in the face. And Menelaine, are you my new face punching boy? You might be if you keep calling me old girl. What's going on over here? Bye, Menelaine. And well, well, is that Ari and Tataru I spy? Oh, Hancock. Hancock, what are you still doing here? You said you were returning immediately after dropping off your cargo. Yes, that was my original plan. After all, any expertise required aside from the delivery of goods is well beyond my purview. But what manner of entrepreneur would squander an opportunity to study the markets of the northern seas? Worry not, I will return straight away to Kugane once I have finished. Of course you would find a way to turn this crisis to your advantage. She wounds me, the industrious woman running a new boutique. I am not blind to the travails of those who fight on the front lines to deliver us from ruin. Indeed, I have every confidence they will succeed, and I would make myself and my business ready for their return. If you believe in them so devoutly, then why not put your money where your mouth is? Oh, fair enough, Tataru, fair enough. There is not more I can do to help ready the Ark and her heroes for the maiden voyage, but on your return I shall host a grand celebration in your honor at the Bokairo Inn. Accommodations are quite costly given the reputation of said establishment, but the East Aldenard Trading Company would be honored to foot the bill. I appreciate the gesture, but no thanks. Will there be lemon cakes? Why would I say no thanks to that? Oh, a woman of tart tastes, I see. Yes, there will be lemon cakes and much, much more, the finest delicacies the world and Lord Lorito has to offer. But let us speak more upon this. Let us speak more of this upon your return, lest I draw even more of Tataru's ire. Until next we meet. Why is she so angry about that? He just wants to throw us a party. You don't have to pay for it. Now who? Ah, Ari decided to spend your time in the markets, did you? How long until this shop opens? My goodness. Tataru have better things to do. Oh, Widge and Biggs. Tataru! Biggs, Wedge, I take it your work on the Arca proceeds apace. Aye, it does. Collaborating with the greatest minds of Charlayan and Rads at Hand has been a rewarding experience, and that's to say nothing of what we learned from the Loperips. The Ark is unlike anything we've ever had the pleasure to work on. Even Nero was rendered speechless on more than one occasion. I can't wait for you to see it. And you'll never guess who paid us a visit before we came to Charlian. Alpha! Oh, Alpha! And I think he sensed the coming danger and returned to check on us. He always was one to turn up in a time of need. I suppose that's why he decided to join us here in Charlian. Can I bring Alpha with me? Good thing, too. I don't know how he does it, but he has a knack for brightening your day just by being there. It's still hard to believe we have the means to send you off to the great expanse, though. To the farthest known reaches of, well, everything. I never thought I'd live to see such marvels, yet here I am. More often than not, you and the Scions are the catalyst that sparks the need for these great innovations. To think how much I'd have missed out on had I not been a member of the Ironworks. An awful lot of work, to be fair, and the privilege of being worked like a cart chocobo. Mumble, mumble. There is that too. As busy as we've been, I wish there was more we could do for you, Ari. But no matter what happens, we have to keep believing for a brighter future. That we do, my friend, that we do. And one filled with even more adventure, yes, more adventure. When you head back, would you tell the engineers I'll be along shortly with your refreshments? That's very kind of you, Tataru. They'll be glad to hear it. And on that note, Wedge, we should get going. Wedge and I should get going. A few more supplies to gather before we return. Is it open? Terribly sorry for the wait. Right this way, if you please. Right. I don't believe the two of you have been formally introduced. This is Varsarud from Paleka's stand. Pleased to meet. Haven't we met before? I feel like we might have. Yes. It was you who helped us at Perusa, and again when crossing the ice fields, was it not? I doubt we exchanged little more than glances then, but it is kind of you to remember me. Thanks to Mistress Ataru, I and many of my friends have found gainful employment in this foreign land. It's only natural to feel fear in the face of calamity. In such times we must look to one another for strength and succor. I know not whether we will come to call this place home or return to Thavner, but we are here today and are glad to have contributed to the cause. And contribute they did by helping to make your new garments as durable as possible. We put our hearts and souls into them, and I have every confidence they'll keep you safe in the battle to come. Gods, to think how far we've come since our humble beginnings at the Waking Sands. From the rising stones to the falling snows, and even a certain insufferable someone's Ruby Bazaar, we were always fortunate to find friends along the way. Even when you were swept away to the firs, Graha was there to grant you sanctuary. I'll never forget the relief I felt when you all returned to us. I thought my heart would burst. Oh, Tataru. Yours has been a long, long journey, and I've been privileged to watch, often with bated breath, as you persevered time and again. For all the joy we've shared, there's been much sorrow as well, but I've long since learned you can't have one without the other. Which is why I promised to send you off to the Sea of Stars with a smile. That's not a smile. Hey, Ari! Are you hiding behind a wall? I see you. Are you lurking? And you can be certain I'll be the first one to welcome you back on your return. There's the smile. I was told there was going to be an outfit, Tataru. Where's my outfit? Don't forget to pick up your clothes from Varsarud before you leave. They were expertly tailored just for you. In addition to your new ensemble, we have raiments and weaponry for every need, so please feel free to browse our stock. I seem to have not gotten any clothes. You may now obtain job-specific... Oh, okay. Weapons and gear can be obtained at level 89, however, our item stats will be subject to item level sync. Interesting. The last zone's your favorite part. Upon reaching 90, these items will no longer be synced. Furthermore, gear can be dyed upon completion of role quests associated with said jobs. Oh, interesting. Okay. Healer. What am I? What does this look like? It's a unicorn! That's so cute. Just a unicorn. Alright, well, let's grab this. And then... I actually don't know what this stuff looks like. Ooh. Fancy, but I can't dye it yet. Let's just grab this all. I can buy this other stuff already? What does it look? I'm curious. What is the... Scholar looks scholarly. Astro looks astro-y. That's pretty cute, actually. And Sage looks sagey. Sage is kind of boring. Actually, it looks a lot like Alpha Nose, and I hate this like front part. So it does show a lot of thip, though. Well, I guess I'll wear it. I want to actually though remove my glamour plate then. If for the music alone, so good. Sugoi? Alright, I need to take a quick 3-minute break. I know it's not been very long. I'll be back in a few minutes. Don't go anywhere. Yeah. How do you know things? Isn't there's a dungeon in that boat, isn't there? Which dungeon is it? Refugees from the surrounding regions huddled there alongside them, but it was not long before disputes over the dwindling supply of food led to violence and bloodshed. I don't think there is. I thought there was. Saddened by the sight, Nyankrep gathered to him his crew and grateful passengers and abandoned the Ark to those reddened peaks. They journeyed to the coast where they built a new ship, intent upon returning to the Northern Sea. They landed on the beach of an island and settled upon that very spot. The settlement prospered and grew, and in time it became the city of Charlian as we live into this day. Interesting. Oh, I found a relevant subject. Fascinating. Now I kind of want to go teleport there because I swear I'm gonna go. Oh, Ilsebard. I'm gonna go because I swear it's by what Alighieri. I swear there's a dungeon entrance there. Don't mind me. I'm just getting a little sidetracked. But yeah, it's up. Is it here? Yeah, yeah, there it is. I might be crazy, but I swear there was something on the other side. Yeah, I'm just crazy. Don't mind me. Is there a dungeon entrance at the bottom of here? Yeah, this is the boat they were talking about. Nyan Crunk's Ark. What is it called here? Nyan Crunk's Hope. Alright, back to Ilsebard. Wait, what is Charlene part of? that big triangle, and then like the museum is like mostly underground. Time-worn tome. The faded title on the spine reads Stewards of Wisdom. Dr. Krabs. During the chaos of the sixth. I'm back. You're waiting for UPS to deliver your collector edition box. Oh, that reminds me. I really need to register the game. I keep forgetting to. Alright. Tataru. What say you? Friends gathered. Though delighted by your patronage, Tataru is ready to send you on your way. I realize you've still got lots to do before you depart, so I won't keep you any longer. I do? Do I have lots to do before I depart? I do hope you can find a moment for yourself, and that others can as well. They said they were returning to Baldessian Annex, so I doubt they stayed for long. If you decide to go looking for them, I'd suggest speaking with Kryl first. I'm sure they would have told her their plans. And Kryl is probably at the Annex, right? Yes. Hey, Sorbonne's there. That's kind of cool that they'll give you your gear before level 90 and just level sync it. It's so ribbony. I wish I could like see what it looks like. Die. Oh, I can? Oh, I can. Yeah, I can. Just can't actually. Oh, oh no. Oh, I mean that shouldn't surprise me, but all right. Well, it looks good with red. Most, not anything. All right. It's not even red. It's like a pinky red. Just like that's disappointing. It's like not a whole lot good we can do with it. Even gold and red. Silver and red though, right. Yeah, the red really limits what you can do with this thing. Oh, Christmas! Oh, I want Christmas, this to be my Christmas glamour. The yellow's alright. Shiny red. Ooh, actually, that's not bad. What does my typical navy look like? You know what? Not terrible. That's kind of cool. The blue's not awful. The purple would be, though. You know what? Actually, that's not terrible either. Alright. Anyways, Kryl, where are our friends? Dude, why you gotta stand on top of Kryl? You're back! I take it you received your gift from Tataru. I did. I'm wearing it. I was surprised. It was a surprise long in the making, with many, many long hours of fretting to get everything just right. I'm glad to see it realized, and with great success. If you're looking for the others, though, they've already taken their leave. Yshtola, Thancred, and Urianger have gone to the last stand for a bite to eat. Alice and Grahatia, meanwhile, thought their time would be better spent poring over books at Numenon. As for Alphino and Estinian, well, they've elected to pay a visit to the Levair estate, though Estinian seemed somewhat reluctant to go. I'm sure they would all be glad for your company if you have a mind to seek them out. Should you be feeling peckish, I suggest heading to the last stand before Yshtola and the others finish eating. But above all else, it would be foolish to run headlong into battle, a fatigued mess. So do remember to get a good night's sleep. Sleep is for the weak! Apparently I'm just gonna run here. That is not a way I can go. I was like, it's right there though. Can't I just run there? It is right there, right? I'm pretty sure it is. Should I, display my headpiece? I think so. I'm okay with that. Let's see. Yeah, Ari needs a little crown. Oh, I didn't have an option of who I went to see first. I get it. I thought maybe they'd give me an option. Try as she might, Tataru has no chance of standing between you and a hearty meal. Don't worry, we saved you some. Hast thou perchance had an opportunity to partake of the rainbow pudding? Owing to its striking flavor and somewhat garish appearance, 'tis quite popular. Indeed, so popular that the last stand's stock hath been entirely exhausted. Was it exhausted by Puddingway? I should hope at the least Puddingway did sup on this most delectable of desserts. I mean, is it on your table? I don't see anything that looks like pudding. What's in the mugs? It looks like hot chocolate, but I suspect it's some sort of ale, because Joel has a wine glass. Oh, I already talked to Ariange. Alright, Thancred. Look at all these people just running up to Thancred, not talking to anybody else. Ari, come to make our trio or quartet, have you? Please, have a seat. We'll see about getting you a drink.
Your business with Chitauri was finished.
Yeah, don't you see this lovely new outfit I have?
My, what a thoughtful surprise. Whatever would we do without her?
Indeed. And she's right, you know. It hasn't been all doom and gloom.
Feels like a lifetime ago that Master Louis Soir gathered us together to form the Circle of Knowing. Since then, we have experienced much. But rather than feeling wiser, the more I learn, the more I find my knowledge lacking.
Forsooth. As a student, vainly did I believe that I held the secrets of creation in my grasp. Yet that which I had seized was but an insignificant sliver of what awaited in the wider world. Every encounter, every experience hath served to open mine eyes, enlightening and humbling me in equal measure. Even from those whom I called enemies have I learned many a valuable lesson.
What will we learn at the edge of the universe, I wonder?
Ultima Thule, where the bringer of the end makes her nest. I, for one, can't possibly imagine.
Is that what it's going to be called? It should be called Dynamis. That is one big mug. It's a whole
But
barrel.
whatever awaits us there, we will survive. We must. For her.
Minfilia? He's a big boy. He needs a big mug. Alright. You have nothing left to prove, not to read, nor Minfilia. We'll get through this together. Just make sure you bring enough ammunition. You've nothing left to prove.
Is aught the matter?
No, it's nothing. I just... Well, lately I find myself surprised at how much I've changed. How much we've all changed.
We've come far together, and if we have aught to say about it, we'll go further still. Aye, we will avert this calamity and return home.
Damn straight we will.
In preparation for which, we must give thought to what we hope to achieve after the proverbial dust has settled.
Take a break.
What with the primals and Ascians all but dealt with, I suppose we'll need to look for new hobbies. In all seriousness, though, in uniting to overcome a common foe, the disparate peoples of the world have found a way forward together. It's a truly gratifying sight to see.
Indeed. Though it was many years in the making, we have successfully set in motion the gears of fundamental change. With this, we have fulfilled our humble role as a symbol of hope. And I dare say it is time to bow out. After all, there is no shortage of hands to bear the torch in our stead.
You know, I never really considered I might live long enough to see an after. But even if my time as a scion came to an end, I don't expect that much will change. Traveling the world, going wherever the wind blows, lending a hand to those in need.
Don't say what. Who said what?
A journey for journey's sake. It doth suit thee well. I must confess I too have yearned to see more of the world. If thou art amenable to the suggestion, I would accompany thee. Mine ability to affect an air of normalcy through artful disguise is much improved, thou must concede.
Aye, well, improvement is relative. You still look suspicious no matter what you wear. What of you, Ishtola? Any grand plans?
Why, continue my quest for knowledge, naturally. To begin with, I wish to know the state of the reflections, to which end I must find a means to travel between worlds.
Ooh, that's fun.
'Tis the least I must do if I am to keep my promise.
What promise?
Should my pursuits prove unduly arduous, I won't hesitate to call on you. And in return, I will take you to see Reen one day. I'm sure you cannot wait to see the fine young woman she has become.
Spare me.
And what of thee? What wouldst thou pursue at duty's end?
Oh, what are my options? Yes.
Here's yours. My apologies for the wait.
Let's drink first.
Well, shall we make a toast?
You tend to interpret seems like this differently, you guess? I mean, are you just saying don't make plans for the future? Or was there something specific that you were referring to? Because I think making plans for the future is exactly what
To
they
victory.
need to do right now. To believe that we will be successful and that there will be something after.
To our comrades.
To the future of the star.
If I was a male character, would they have given me a beer mug like the boys? Do I only get wine because I'm female? Does anyone... I know. Does anyone here play him? Oh, we need Winter. Is Winter here? Winter would know. He's a bunny boy. You got wine? Okay. Alright, that's acceptable then. You can always count on your friends to help you maintain perspective. A pity mine take a perverse pleasure in it. I'd like to think I give as good as I get, though I'd fare better with the occasional assist from our consummate nodder. But it's all in good fun, and I wouldn't have it any other way. You were summoned. Did you respond before you heard me ask for you? I say, Ari, whence came this simulacrum that standeth beside these? Wait, what? Oh, he's seeing two of me, I see. Man, Ariadne, how much did you drink? I see falsely, but Y'shtola and Thancred but moments ago employed the self-same doubling magic. Alright then, keep thy secrets. Drunk Ariadne. I mean, all he is seeing two of us. I don't know how great that is. Leaving so soon, I suppose it's for the best, if you'd rather not explore the bottom of a bottle with Ariadne. You responded below on your mobile. So yeah, you had a good delay there. I dare say the others would welcome your company as well, if you can find them, that is. In any case, as long as you make the most of your time, then that is all that matters. Well, Winter, I appreciate your sacrifice of playing a male character so that we can get the male character perspective of everything. You missed an Ultros train. Oh no, I should do hunts. Oh, now I get a choice. Well, I was gonna go here, so I guess I'll go. There's no quick way to get there, is there? I want the Studium. It's just entering Garlemald. Of course! Of course I don't know exactly where the hunt train is. Congestion's bad though. Oh, is it hard to like actually do hunt trains? Wait, why don't you appreciate the sacrifice, Clay? Do you have a problem with Winter being a bunny boy? But you'd say bunny boys are the most acceptable male character. It's slow. Like, the train moves slow because you have to wait for people, or it's just slow to load and hard to keep up? Snore. Oh, Graha fell asleep because he just stayed up all night. Silly boy. You try speaking with Alize, but she's fast asleep. Why are they both sleeping? Alize, did you stay up all night too? Slow because the zones gets congested, so you ideally have to wait for everyone. Ah. Ari looking like the princess she is. Oh, I'm not gonna wake them up. I'm just gonna join them in a nap. All right, fair enough. Where's Kyle going? She gonna come join us for a nap too?
Knowing them, they're probably dreaming about the celestial adventures to come. Just as well. They've been running themselves ragged of late. Unlike you and the others, I'm a few steps removed from the danger and excitement. The things you all get up to never fail to impress me. But by the same token, I can't help but worry. Not only for your safety, but for your happiness. After everything you've sacrificed, you earned it 1,000 times over. From the simple pleasures of tucking into a hearty meal or collapsing into a comfortable bed, to the grand triumphs of visiting legendary lands or finding true love. You deserve all the joy in the world. There is so much that life has to offer, so much to be treasured and shared with those we hold dear. So promise me this. Come what may, you won't give up on your own happiness.
Never.
When you're out there fighting tooth and nail, it's all too easy to forget. But in the end, your passions will be your greatest strength of all. Remember that.
This feels familiar.
Waking up on a bench?
Well, 'tis good to be... wait. What am I... Gods, don't tell me I fell asleep.
Not that there's any shame in it, but you were sleeping like babies.
Oh, how embarrassing.
Not a word to anyone.
Understood? Not one word.
Is she saying this to me? Yes, yes, she is.
I'm told that sleeping in proper beds of your own choosing is a much more effective way to prepare for battle. Oh.
So, what were the two of you doing here?
I had a few books to return to the library. Thought I'd take care of it while I could.
You care about returning books before the end of the world? Alright, Cryle.
And you?
It's a secret. Just enjoying a little peace and quiet. Nothing in particular. It's a secret. I was hoping she'd do that. I was like, shh, it's a secret. Gods, I didn't realize I was so tired. One moment I was resting my eyes, and the next, I should go and get some air, maybe a quick bout of training, but not sleep. I'll sleep when I'm dead. That's enough reading for one day. As we don't know how long we'll be away, I'd best return these books before we depart. And eat. I'm absolutely famished. What about you? I see. Perhaps I'll stop at the last stand on my way back. If nothing else, these two seem to be in good spirits. Still, I'll see them back to the annex for some proper rest, even if I have to drag them by the ears. Alright, to the Levair estate. Apparently I'm just gonna run straight there. No, let's go this way. Is there an aetheryte by the estate? Oh, there is. Okay, good. What the heck is Estinian wearing? Oh, I likes. You're less pointy, Estinian. Better for cuddling. What? Surely this isn't the first time you've seen me with my armor. No. Actually, I think I saw you in your pajamas once, Estinian, but that's probably it. Why does he have a knife instead of
What brings you here?
instead of his lance?
Ah, so you were worried that the Levier household might again be gripped by turmoil. All is well, I assure you. In my letters home, I had made mention of Estinian, you see. My mother wished to meet the legend in person, and so we arranged to have a spot of tea together.
Where were you in my hour of need? Fell beasts I can face, but I'm not made for idle chit-chat with lords and ladies.
Well, you're from Ishgard, though. There's tons of lords and ladies there.
Well, I for one thought you held your own. Mother was the picture of delight.
I might have been delighted myself, were we in a tavern with more agreeable drink. The thought of fleeing crossed my mind, but what then? I'd never hear the end of it, least of all from Tataru.
I'm sorry. 'Twas not my intent to cause you such distress. It's just... It was one of the things I didn't want to leave undone ere we set forth. That's not to say I think we won't be returning. Yet, given what lies ahead, I did not wish to leave for later that which I could do today. After all, tomorrow is never promised.
Why looks so angry?
It's fine. Not like I had better things to do.
He said the thing? What thing? Not leaving for tomorrow what you can do today?
Besides, seeing you with your mother brought back fond memories of my own. Be we rich or poor, Family is family. Well, it's past time we were on our way.
Wait! Since I left home, I've made a great many mistakes. Mistakes for which I can never make amends. But through it all, you didn't give up on me. To have returned here with you at my side, it means more to me than you know. Thank you. From the bottom of my heart. Forgive me, but it needed to be said.
I'm the one who owes you thanks. Were it not for you, I would not be alive today, nor come to terms with Nidhogg's spirit.
Aww.
I am ever grateful.
I suppose I ought to thank you both as well. You were never one to forsake a friend, Alphino. I'll be counting on you. I like this one. You're never one to forsake a friend.
No, I'm not. And I'm proud of that.
Where am I going now? To the Baldessian Annex. Alright, before I start this next, or click on this in case it triggers another cutscene, I'm gonna go get some more water real quick. 'Cause I am thirsty. I'll be right back. I'm back. I guess I didn't really need to mute myself, but that's fine. Alright. Ojika Tsujika. Am I just gonna go to sleep? Welcome back, Ari. Return to catch a final few winks before embarking on your mission, I presume. You'll be happy to know your chambers have been cleaned and fresh linens laid out. I pray you enjoy the sweetest dreams on this final night before the big day. Retire to my chambers? Why, yes. That night at the Royal Menagerie in Alamigo. Oh. That's random. What's happening at the Royal Menagerie? That's the garden on top of the palace, right? Whatever. What the? Who the heck is this? Is that Xenos? Why is he all red and glowy? What the heck? What the heck happened to him? Last time we saw him, he was fine. Is this not Xenos?
You will never get what you want. Not even the battle you pine for so dearly.
What? RPR burst window? What? Oh, he's a Reaper. Oh, is that what Reapers do? I've not seen it.
In that transcendent moment, what was it that I sought in you?
Is that what that was? Some Reaper thing, or are you joking? I honestly don't know.
And what was it that you sought in me?
Nothing. Oof. And thus it dawns. The day of reckoning. It's called Enshroud, so like it is a Reaper thing. Oh, we saw that in the Reaper reveal trailer, job action window. Like I watched that. Have you not stummer? What? It's time. What are you guys? What are these words? uh,
How often have we thus assembled?
many times.
To combine our knowledge and seek solutions to the problems before us.
Back at the Waking Sands, it was all we could do to address the most minor of troubles. Who could have realized what we'd find when we began to look to the sources of the realm's woes?
At the Rising Stones, we made great strides and shared many moments, from the joyous to the sorrowful.
We've had occasion to call other places home too. Be it Ishgard or Kugane, we were fortunate to find sanctuary wherein we might take stock and continue our fight.
And Crystarium, don't forget that place.
I was honored to host this company in the Crystarium.
Thank you.
To stand with you all as we confronted the truth of the star itself.
And now from this place, we go to fight the most important battle of all. The Forum has sent word. The Ark is ready. The Loporrits naturally will be commanding the vessel. They will see the 8 of you to Ultima Thule. Upon arriving, your objective is to find and vanquish Meteon.
I thought we were gonna talk to Median. Maybe reason with her. We're just gonna kill her? I mean, that works, but I'd rather talk to her first.
As a final formality, the Forum bade me ascertain your resolve. So, are you certain you wish to do this?
Yes. As if you're gonna back out now, I know.
We are.
Actually, I don't think we want to do this. Let's go back to evacuating to the moon. Maybe somebody else
Then,
can go
ere you
instead.
report to Thalmasane, I leave you with these words.
Why doesn't the Forum go? They can deal with Median. So the whole moon thing's still an option.
You must triumph.
No, no pressure.
What that means will differ for each of you. To make it back home, or to simply avert doom, or perhaps something else altogether. Yet whatever it is that drives you, I have faith in its power to see you through. So please, triumph.
Just save the world and all its reflections, no big. I mean, it's just another day. Just another day for the Warrior of Light.
Triumph, as we who remain behind believe you will.
Let us be off then.
Wait!
You're supposed to see us off with a smile, Tataru.
Both Kryl and I will be there to see you off, but as your receptionist, I feel I need to say this here. Safe journey, all of you, and be safe.
You can count on it. You too, Tataru. I mean, if we're not safe, she's not safe, so you can count on it. Because if we fail, everyone dies. I suspect, though, not all 8 of us are going to return. Trying to think who's expendable at this point. Nobody. So that'll be sad. But like, no one important really has died yet. So I feel like we got some sort of gut punch coming. I mean, other than, you know, Heidelin. Heidelin is probably a big deal. Oof. There isn't a plan B, no. This is the entirety of the plan. Under the heavens, Ojika Tsunjika is ready to send you off with a smile. I suppose this is where we part ways, for now at least. You were expecting Heidelin? I didn't really think about that. I don't know how a world works without Heidelin, but I mean, I guess it makes sense. Would that I had sage words of wisdom to share ere you depart. Mayhaps the teaching of Galuf Baldessian will suffice. Surrender not to anger or hatred, he said. Look beyond them, and there find true strength. What one sees beyond is open to interpretation, I think. But for me, it would be the things I cherish most in life, things I believe are worth fighting for. Something to consider as you venture into the sea of stars. Alright. How do we get to Thaumasine? Guess I have to go here and then there. Oh. No, I can't deal with this mount. It makes weird noises. Without its music, it's just wrong. Here, you started RP walking a lot. Take me down! I don't know if the car is the appropriate way to get there, but sure, that's what we're doing. Did you RP walk the whole way? Seems like it would take a long time. Look at that ship. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. So many. Oh, Alpha's here. Who is Alvarita? I don't think this person's important. Oh yes, I know you. Your reputation in the rumor mill precede you. At any rate, how may I help you? Nothing? They're all here to see me off. Alpha, come with me! Quack, quack, quack! What's Omega have to say? Blip, bloop. The miniature model of Omega appears to be staring intently at the Ark. Omega, don't destroy it. Varshan? Man is said to fear what he does not know, yet you would venture into the greatest of unknowns. I say to you, daughter of man, that you need not fear. So long as man shares a bond with dragonkind, so too does he share our kinship with the heavens, and our ancient home amidst the stars infinite. I pray you go forth and prove this bond of ours, tempered and tested, shall endure unbroken for 1,000 years. Aaron, will the goat. For the great exodus and now this, it seems there's no end to our work. In truth, more than a few gleaners were distressed to learn that their earlier efforts were for nothing. It was no easy task convincing them that the new plan was for the best. I can tell you that. You feel bad that you didn't realize until later that Arenville was a guy? I just think his name sounds too similar to Arenvald. I always think of Arenvald when I say Arenville. It wasn't early enough that you'd forgotten bunny boys were a thing. I can't tell you that every man believes this is the wisest course, but I can tell you that all will be forgiven if you deliver us from the coming doom. I mean, people aren't going to forgive me when I make it so they don't have to evacuate. Be like, damn it, I wanted to go to the moon and fly to the stars and settle on a new planet, and you ruined that by saving the world. How dare you? And if you don't, well, at least you won't get the earful. I certainly will. I mean, you might get an earful, but then you'll be dead, so it'll be fine, right? It's troubling enough that that brute Sicard left without warning, leaving me to carry all those cumbersome containers. But that he failed to be present to send you off is absurd. What could possibly be more deserving than his attention at a time like this? Honestly, not sad the Sicard's not here. Colton, eh? It's no easy thing to say, leave the star to us, but we must and we will. As proud members of the Scion, we have a duty to uphold. And we needn't do so alone. Those dark days when we were driven from the rising stones and hunted as traitors are a thing of the past. We have allies in abundance now. Which is to say, you needn't worry about us. Go forth in the knowledge that the Scions will labor without rest in your absence. They all seem to think that there's a going on without us. There's not. We either come back or you all die. Though our fellow Scion, and possibly we come back and you all die anyways, like, who knows. Though our fellow Scions couldn't be here, they wanted me to tell you that no matter what calamity may befall us, they will never give up, and neither shall you. No matter how far you may go, we will be with you in spirit. No matter how dark it may seem, your light will shine and endure. Oh. Mistress Kryle tells me your investigations into my theory on Akasha and its relation to the final days has made clear the source of our woes. I'm elated to know my work was of some benefit, but I could not have shared it had you not rescued me from the tower that day. I yet owe you a great debt, one I may never fully repay, but I shall try nonetheless. No, you're good, Natana. Not only through my research, but through my desire to see you succeed, which I believe may influence the Akasha in our favor. Small though the effect may be. Excuse me. Yes, so long as we have hope, there is a chance we may influence the outcome of this calamity. It actually, on what Ido's saying, it was actually meeting Arenville that I remembered that bunny boys were a thing, and I started actually looking around at like people's characters around. I'm like, oh, surely I've seen some bunny boys. Let me go have a look. Bloida. Oh, this is Minbrita's mom. We are quite fortunate the Loporit's hyperhopper was based on principles similar to those of ethereology. Integrating it with the Ark's existing systems might well have been impossible otherwise. We may have Charlian's wealth of knowledge at our disposal, but theirs is technology far beyond anything we have ever studied. You are familiar with teleportation magics, yes? The momentary conversion of the body into ether that it may travel via the life stream from one physical point to the other. Their hyperhopper enables transport through a similar method, but not one involving the life stream. Rather, it utilizes highly condensed ether to create an ethereal current of its own. This current is exponentially faster and more powerful than any naturally occurring ones with which we are accustomed. So much so, in fact, that the ethereal conversion of the physical form is not a prerequisite for traversal. If you are concerned about side effects, such as ethereal sickness, you needn't be. You should emerge at your destination hale and whole, in theory. At the very least, I can assure you it's safer than the experimental etherites you used to reach Razat-Han. Oh, that's comforting. I kind of blanked out during the middle of the explanation. Not gonna lie. I was, my mind started wandering about leveling other jobs and how I was gonna get them all to 71 and that I should do it in, Bosja, and then I was contemplating what jobs I should level first, and then I was thinking about tank achievements. And then I was like, oh yeah, I'm still in this dialogue. Mumbrita has been on my mind more often of late. How different her life might be if not for our research into teleportation magics. Perhaps she would never have gained an interest in ethereological studies. Well, things would have gone much more poorly without Mumbrita. But to abandon our work out of misplaced guilt for who she could have been would have been a disservice to the memory of who she was. Nay, it was because of her that we found the resolve to carry on, and now we stand at the edge of a new frontier, with a ship ready to bear you into the distant stars and beyond. This arc is as much her accomplishment as it is ours. I regret nothing. Alright, let's go down the Scion side. You ready? So this is the ship that will bear us to Ultimus Thule. Why not call it Dynamis? Even if Wilfson and Bluida should be in attendance, is most unexpected, but I am nonetheless heartened by their presence. For so many to see us off like this seems wholly unnecessary. Still, I'll not begrudge them for wishing us well. This is a pinnacle of etherochemistry, a synthesis of modern innovation and the ancient wisdom of Alleg. The Ark's engine appears to be capable of processing condensed ether in quantities I never thought possible. I wasn't expecting quite so many people to be seeing us off. They said work on the Ark is finished, but you certainly wouldn't know it by looking at it. Wait, does it not look finished? Let us hear what Father has to say. Do we have to? Tataru. I'll send word to the Alliance leaders in the very moment the ship takes off. Obviously they couldn't be here, but I'm sure they'll be cheering for you every step of the way. Quite the turnout, wouldn't you say? Then again, who wouldn't want to be present for a once-in-a-lifetime event? And possibly a last-in-a-lifetime event. The Ark is missing one last but very crucial component before we're ready to take off. It should be arriving shortly.
All present and accounted for? Good. As you will have heard, the Ark is ready. All that remains is to board and be on your way.
I've seen my fair share of tight schedules, but
and what's his face?
Bloody murder. But we did it. We finished the ship. It's safe, fit for purpose, and looks good to boot. Aye, it's a Garland through and through.
I really don't know what we'd do without you. Thank you for everything.
Just think what we could have done if we just called him a little bit earlier.
Don't mention it. Ever since that episode with Omega, I've been toying with the idea of star-faring vessels. And as they say, necessity is the mother of invention. We've learned a lot, let me tell you. In case you're wondering about payment, the ongoing existence of the world ought to do.
Thanks, Sid.
But feel free to throw in a colorful recounting of your journey on your return.
I can do that.
So, have you thought of a name?
Oh. What are we gonna name it?
A name? Wasn't everyone just calling it Father's teeny tiny toy boat?
Or the Ark?
Well, seeing as its purpose has changed, I thought a more eloquent name was in order. I suggested as much to Fortuno, who seemed quite amenable to the idea.
What are they gonna name it?
As you know, this vessel is the culmination of heretofore unprecedented collaboration. And though said collaboration is owed to the Scions, there is another whose noble deeds made our work possible.
Heidelin? Vanessa? Do you know that story?
From a fragment of Dalamud, we obtained not only advanced materials such as refined adamantite, but the knowledge to traverse the stars. And this fragment would not have found its way to us had the Archon Louisois not fought to protect this world. And in so doing, laid down his life. Now that the vessel stands complete, I cannot help but wonder if it was more than mere happenstance. If it was my father's intention to guide us here.
Probably.
In the hopes that his guidance will see you all safely home, I name the vessel after that self-same fragment of Dalamud he delivered unto us.
You mean named fragments of Dalamud?
The starship
Ragnarok.
Ragnarok.
Of course. Oh, why didn't I guess? Yeah, I know. What else would it have been?
Sorry for the wait. I got everyone you asked for, and not a one less.
I mean, I didn't think of it ahead of time, but like, it seems obvious. But well, because Ragnarok is just like what they've named ships in the past, in past Final Fantasies. It's just like a historically consistent with old Final Fantasy games. That's what seems obvious to me. Oh, Sakar did show up. Oh. Everyone? Oh, more people. Oh, Sakard, when did you become like a decent person?
What are you all doing?
Oh, the fact that Sakard is the one who got all the Beastmen, because he was doing some sketchy stuff with Beastmen at the end of the Shadowbringer patches. I don't remember what, but they were making money off of them somehow. I think that they were like stealing crystals from them? Or forcing them to bring them? I don't know. Something about crystals and the Beastmen, and they were being naughty. Exploiting them.
Oh, I invited them. The representatives of those tribes with religious inclinations.
Why only ones with religious inclinations?
You've done a fine job of readying the Ragnarok, but for it to take flight, we'll of course need the power of the Mother Crystal. Given its immense size, however, transporting it would be an absolute logistical nightmare, not to mention we'd need to shatter it into tiny shards for feeding to the engines.
Okay. So we're gonna feed Beastmen instead?
A brilliant idea came to me. We convert the crystal's energy into forms that can transport themselves!
Are there tribes that don't have religious inclinations? Yeah, I don't know. Wait, hold on a second. The power of the... So, we're gonna convert... Are we gonna feed the Beastmen into Ragnarok?
Thou wouldst employ summoning, or should I say its precursor, creation magics.
We're gonna have them summon primals and feed the primals? Ragnarok?
Care to explain for our benefit?
As you may have witnessed at Bestway's Burrow, the Loporrits are capable of creation magics, which they use to shape the moon's environment. Yet simple though they make it seem, 'tis a highly advanced and exacting art. To perform it correctly requireth that the wielder holdeth the object in his mind's eye in clearest detail.
hence the ancients' meticulous management of concepts.
Drawing upon this art, the Ascians conceived of summoning as we know it. A derivative that replaceth the complexity of concepts with the simplicity of zealotry to make manifest a creation.
I see. By combining the Loporrit's magics and the tribe's faith, we convert the Mother Crystal into primals of purer form and greater obedience.
So wait, are they gonna summon primals and we're just gonna put the primals on the ship?
Summoning as it was intended, one might say.
Indeed! Indeed! While Heidelin gave us the ability to use creation magics, she forbade us from using it to make anything possessed of a soul, or similar. She didn't say anything about fulfilling the desires of others, though. So, borrowing our friend's faith, we'll create deities using the Mother Crystal's power and send them to the Ragnarok!
Alright.
Am I the only one here concerned about the risk of being turned into a tempered minion?
Oh, right, I was getting to that. From what I've read in Sharlayan tomes, it appears the Ascians incorporated an additional nasty element into their summoning method. The fervent desire to assimilate others into one's belief.
Oh, so you can summon them without that?
Beings thus created are instilled with the self-same desire and use their powers to enthrall people, starting with the summoner. In contrast, our creation magics, the original and the best, except no substitutes, don't incorporate any of that rubbish, so there's no risk of tempering. I mean, if the being was on the scale of Zodiac, you might feel a little tug, but I think we'll be safe enough.
Their magic wasn't the original, because they came after the ancients. They had the original.
Truth be told, I do not understand the intricacies of this plan. But none of us would ever turn our backs on you. When the avatars of our faith ran amok, you intervened without decrying we who birthed them. Where others vilified and suppressed us, you offered understanding and friendship. In gratitude, we will share with you the true expressions of our gods. Not malevolent deities, but benevolent saviors.
Are they gonna look the same though? I feel like Clay is thinking things, and I'm sad I'm missing something.
Alright, you lot, we're heading to the ethereal sea. Stay in sight, else you're liable to get lost.
Wait, we're taking them into the ethereal sea? Are they gonna die? They seem pretty happy about this. What is going on here?
May we have a moment?
Sure. You make me cry again.
In anticipation of the day man might journey to the stars, we developed these.
What are these? What the heck is this? Is it my new tombstone?
Portable teleportation devices. One for each of you, designed to work in tandem. Press the button on one, and in a matter of moments, all 8 will activate and send their owners back to the Ragnarok.
It's gonna be my return spell when I'm in space.
There is no telling what hazards you may encounter. If you find yourself separated or lost, please do not hesitate to use them. Be safe, all of you, and come back.
You as well. I pray you take care.
Looks like everything is in order, so I'll go ahead and board.
I'm confused by these teleportation things. Like, we all have to press them at the same time, or do they just all take us back to the same place?
A few of my fellows will remain to assist with the summonings, but rest assured, the vessel won't want for competent crewing.
Press 1 and
If
it
you
takes
are ready,
everyone back. Okay.
then you should board as well.
Thanks, Clay.
Go. And Godspeed.
It's a group panic button. That seems inconvenient. I'll just be in the middle of doing something and someone else will panic and I'll be poofed out of there. I'll be like, oh god, I'm gonna run back there again. I'm being amused by the idea that there's probably gonna be an ether crystal out there and I'll be able to teleport back. In time. Okay. I am gonna take another 3-minute break. It's been kind of not that long, but apparently I've drank a lot of water and I need to pee. So before I go and talk to all these people again, I'm gonna take a quick break. I'll be back. Words spoken, did they labor to transform the palace into a soaring edifice born of nightmares? If they were indeed made thralls, it seems safe to assume that these events too were orchestrated by the Talaferai. An army of primals is awful enough, but in light of recent developments, I fear it is only the prelude to an even greater catastrophe. You mean, like the final days? We need to devise a means to counter this threat, and quickly, before our allies are overwhelmed. We will find a way in Charlian. I am sure of it. Master Fortuno's comments regarding the final days were curious, to say the least. The Forum knows more than it's letting on. Who's here? Tataru. Sorry to interrupt. What's happening? We've just received word from Mistress Kryl. She says the arrangements for your visit have been finalized. Oh yeah. Tataru's Zodiac. You're to head to Limsa Lominsa and board the next ship bound for Oh, we're going straight to Charlian. Alright. I thought it was going to take us longer to get there, but sure. And on arrival, present yourselves as associates of the students of Baldessian, come to assist with the Order's restoration. Who's coming? The arrangements may be settled, but what of your thoughts? They must race at the prospect of returning home after so long. Aw, Estinian's thinking of the twins. I mean, can you really go in undercover? They're not that dumb, are they? I mean, who says we're undercover? We're just saying we're associates of the students of Baldessian. That's true. I am eager to see it, of course. Of course. Ahem. We should set off at once. Then I'll accompany you to the docks. You need at least one person there to wave and cry and wish you a safe journey. Are we all going? She wants to make sure you're all on the boat before she sinks it. Is anyone here to talk to? Like, let me just, oh. Oh. Literally no one is here. Crazy. What does FME have to say? Safe journeys, and please do be careful. Alright. Well, I guess, we're going straight to Limsa, so... I do believe Clay requested, I assume nobody's in the side room, though. Because we're all going to Limsa. But yeah, I'll go see about getting the, oh, you never knew we could. Yeah, no, I knew we could. I went in there a bunch of times on Whoa, what the? This is new. I was really confused. I was like, did I open the wrong menu? It reminded me of like the fishing guide. I'm gonna go to the aft castle. Not a fan of how big it is. No, it was in the patch notes. I didn't get to the part. Alright, but we're gonna go and, Hello! What was happening in my Be right back screen. That was really early in Endwalker, I do believe. Just before we left for Charlan. No panicky raid members. Yeah, don't want any. Warrior of Light adjust. Alright, holy crap. There's so many people to talk to again. Oh no, he says all the same thing. Okay, I don't have to talk to them again. Perfect. Do you guys say all the same things still? Yeah, alright, perfect. Don't have to talk to them. Oh, I don't know who this person is, but apparently they're on my friends list. Eglyph? I like his armor, it's pretty cool. How do you like the AF gear? Oh, it's cute. I don't like how it dies though. I'm sad. It's gonna look like garbage died because only the white dies. Oh shoot, I just hit my monitor cable. Okay, it's back. If you would come this way, I will direct you to the bridge. How do you like your scholar or your sage stuff? Because I actually didn't think the sage stuff was that good. Oh, upon boarding the Ragnarok, several cutscenes will play in sequence. So maybe this won't be the next zone? Well, I do have plenty of time to view these scenes in their entirety. I assumed we were gonna have a zone out here, but maybe not. Maybe it will just be a bunch of cutscenes. I'm not prepared. Okay. But I have my box of Kleenex. Isn't that all I need? It's so... Wait, that doesn't look like enough seats for all of us. Oh wait, that was seats for them. Do we get seats? Hey. Somebody's not doing their job. We're all gonna die. Good thing you have 30 minutes to kill.
To the bridge, everyone! I hope you have everything, because I can't be bothered turning back. Right then, make yourselves comfortable. We're setting off in just a moment.
It's incredible.
There's a lot going on.
This is Fortuno. Can you hear me?
For now, yes. Can we turn you off? This scene in particular, you do it's a nice blend of magic and sci-fi. Nice.
The preparations for the summonings are complete.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that part.
In accordance with the 14th phase of the plan, we have moved the Ragnarok to the launch site.
Wait, moved it while I was inside?
The gates are open. You may depart when ready.
What gates? Where are we?
So, are we ready?
Mm-hmm. As ready as I'll ever be. Well, I don't think I have an option to say I'm not ready
as
anymore.
As we'll ever be.
Hey, that's what I said, Alice.
Oh, come on. The burnt out star's got more fire in its belly.
Uh-oh.
Try it again, with feeling.
Oh. Yeah! We're so ready! How's that? I mean, you have to get the ship out of the hole in the ground somehow. I mean, can't the sky just open up? Issue the command to launch. Oh, Alphino, no, me! Engage! What am I gonna say? Oh, do I just get to pretend what I said?
Engage!
Oh, no, we're going with engage. Excellent.
Engage!
Oh my god, that's so cute. You let him do it? Figure he'd earned it? Nah. Did he basically just do the same thing I did? What the heck? Oh, I guess we're shooting through those. I think we need to pick up some pace here. That bottom piece is cutting through these circles. That could be a problem. I mean, at this pace, we're never gonna get there. I hope we speed things up once we get Out of the atmosphere. Oh, did we just explode Charlan? Is Charlan still there? All the primals blasting off. Even the Moogles. Was that in the 1.0 trailer?
Ah! That I must carry landwalkers into the sky! I cannot imagine a greater indignity!
Do not sulk so, for thy mighty winds exist not only to buffet and batter. Nay, they may serve also to thrust forth with vigor. Such is thy glory, and thus it is an occasion to rejoice. So come, let us revel!
Oh, Susanna. Bismarck is huge.
So long as the wind blows freely, I suppose all is as it should be in creation. I will render unto them a storm, that they may pierce the firmament and fly free!
Are we just using the primals to break atmosphere? Oh. They're poofing into our engines or whatnot. Are we breaking a hole in the atmosphere that we can get out through? Primals are like energy given life and purpose. Yeah, purpose to complain, like Garuda. Alright, well, we've left the star. It propels us so the ship doesn't have to do it. Alright.
Still in one piece? Good. Sleeping way? Report?
All's well. Fantastic, even.
I hope Puddingway's here.
Thanks to the power of those primals, the engines are roaring and we're ripping along.
All values are also within projected ranges. Time to destination is 8 carats. Perhaps 7 at a pinch.
How long is a carrot? Haven't we had this conversation before? Oh no, it was a shake of a tail. We were contemplating what a shake of a tail was. How does a shake of a tail convert to carrots as a measurement of time?
Alright, let's go over some points of caution. Our destination, as you know, is Ultima Thule. Lest you wonder, the place is not a star so much as a patch of emptiness. That's the extent of what our equipment could determine, anyway. From what we know of Meteon, she's likely used dynamis to obfuscate her location.
Oh yeah, I remember chasing her down before. That was annoying.
So, in conclusion, we'll only know what's there when we get there.
Yes. Maybe she's made it pretty.
The crew and I will see to it the ship's ready to take off at a moment's notice.
You only get to experience this the first time once. Savor it. Screw chat. You're already distracting me, Clay. I will savor it how I want, how I would like to.
We'll support the search as best we can, but it'll be your paws on the ground, assuming there is any. But everything will be fine, I'm sure. Heidelin believes in you, so you ought to believe in yourselves. Just don't do anything I wouldn't, like waiting too long to use those portable teleporters of yours. Personally, at the slightest sign of trouble, I'd mash the button to bits, and you should as well.
Ari, pay attention to me. Alright, Winter, what do you want? Aru? Error?
Understood. We promise to be careful.
I suggest you brace yourselves. We're about to arrive, and the vessel will shake a good bit.
Uh-oh. Is it Medion?
What is this?
Danger.
Something is interfering with the equipment.
Just some slight turbulence. I think it's Medion. Error boxes?
Greetings.
Oh, hello, Medion. Oh, you're here. Okay. Well, that's not ominous. Oh, Medion. What have you been doing all these years?
Greetings. Can you hear me?
Yes. Median. It's her, the bringer of despair. No, let's use her name. Median. We need her on our side. Let's not antagonize.
So this is Meteon.
Oh. Have you met one of my sisters?
Oh, you don't know me? Uh-oh. I forgot that there's a lot of them.
I don't remember meeting you myself. But I do know that you're from Atheris. Why have you come? All you had to do was wait. I would have delivered to you your ends.
Well, that's why we came, because we don't want that.
We didn't ask for that.
Thanks, Alice.
I don't understand. All life is destined to end.
Yes, but you don't need to hasten it along.
Why choose to prolong your suffering?
Because there's some good things that come along with that, too.
Effort, ambition, love. They amount to naught. Happiness, should you find it, is inevitably lost. Stolen away by events beyond your control. There is no logic nor meaning in it. You think there is. Convince yourselves. But it's all a cruel accident.
Yeah, but it's our accident, and let us have it.
Come now. I speak the truth. A truth you would recognize if you looked up at the night sky.
And see all the stars out there? Dead stars? What are we supposed to see in the sky?
Unbroken emptiness. Cold, dark, and silent. Your world, like every other, is but a blemish upon its perfect fabric. Life is an anomaly. It is unnatural and cannot continue. The sooner you accept this, the easier it will be.
Never.
Just to be clear, we're not here to argue with you.
We're here to destroy you, but, have we accounted for the fact that she has a lot of sisters?
We know that life is fleeting,
Alright, let's get your butt away.
and that in the short time we have it, we're not assured happiness.
Indeed. I've seen far more sorrow in the eyes of many I've met. I myself have plenty of regrets. And one day they'll die with me. Gone to dust with my good deeds and unfulfilled dreams.
But we accept this. That our existence may seem pointless. That sorrow, rage, and despair will always dog our heels. And we press on regardless. That is why Hydaelyn guided us here. In her boundless love for mankind, she has prepared us for this trial. And in her name, we have come for you.
Yes, I sense it. A burning passion like unto fury. I know it well. For the same passion once burned in many a star before yours. Suffocated and extinguished now.
Yes, well, let us suffocate and extinguish ourselves. We don't need your help. Oh, uh-oh. Oh, it's all of us.
I can't breathe.
Are we dying?
You approach the bounds of my ultimatum, where emotions dictate reality, where resignation and acceptance unite to embrace the end, where those who yet valiantly cling to life cannot thrive.
Thancred, what are you doing? Did you just pass out? Is Thancred still alive? Where's Thancred? Different angle, please.
By the Fury.
What happened?
Thancred?
Thancred! Is he gone? Is Median gone?
Meteon is gone as well. Mayhap he awakened first and gave chase.
Or he fell asleep last.
Everyone? It appears we are at our destination. This is Ultima Thule.
Not that we knew what to expect, but I wasn't expecting this. From atmospheric composition to ambient temperatures, all reading to within permissible range. This place is capable of supporting life.
Excellent. Does it support life?
If that's the case, then Thancred may well have gone on ahead. Let's go and have a look.
I'm nervous. Nervous for Thancred.
Meanwhile, I want the rest of you to perform a full inspection of the ship, as well as a biological scan.
For Thancred?
So it was that the brave wayfarers arrived at last at Dream's End. In following their path walked and history written, I am made keenly aware of one truth. Though the curtains may fall again and again, so long as others take the stage, ever shall there be more tales to tell.
I don't know about that. Not if the world ends and all life.
So, let them bring it to a close, I say. Let the curtains fall upon this.
Wow.
The final chapter in the tale of the star.
The final chapter? Didn't he say there was gonna be more? Oh, what's above us?
Is this a dead star?
As I live and breathe, I live and breathe. Well, the environment itself shouldn't kill us.
But other things might?
Well then, let us search for Thancred while exploring the area. The ship we leave in your care.
That ramp is real steep. Is that what Atheris will look like if we don't stop the final days? It always weirds me out. You get to the edge of the world where like nobody should be but us and the Scions, and then there's like other adventures. It bothers me how steep this is. Look how steep that is. Like you just like slide down. It looks pretty slippery too. Like how do you climb that shit? All right. What we got here? If Median should strike again with such overwhelming force, I honestly don't know how we are to oppose her. Yeah, we'll figure it out. We're clearly no match for Median, yet we survived unscathed. But how? We thought about coming back to stalk me, but that wouldn't be right, not for this zone. Yeah. It is as Livingway said, I can breathe well enough, but something about this place feels wrong. You think? It's so dark, I can barely see anything. Didst thou witness what became of Thancred? So quickly was I overcame by Median's malevolence that I saw naught of their altercation. You know that there was an altercation, though. Stinian, you ready for adventure? There's a dizzying, disorienting feeling about this place, as if I could lose my footing at any moment. We must be careful. What can we buy? Some dark matter to repair my gear. I can go fishing. How convenient. What eye level stuff? 88 stuff? Alright. Well, let's have a look at this map. Yep, Aetherites. Aetherites, I can teleport to the edge of the universe. Seems wrong. Okay, Livingway. Say you. I can't guarantee it will be help in these strange surrounds, but I've readied the provision node just in case of emergency. Of course, if you encounter any real danger here, I expect you to return to the Ragnarok at once. Wait, hold on a sec. What do you say now, Livingway? That gear is gorgeous. The White Mage one? Yeah, it's pretty nice. Don't hesitate to make most of the provisions node. There's no telling what you might run into out there. If it's anything like or if anything we have to offer might help, but I personally rather brave the unknown with a full pack than an empty one. It is quite nice. Strange new world? Okay. Try as you might, Elfino can find no sign of Thancred. We're fortunate this place can support life, albeit barely, I suspect given the torpid, stale quality of the air. But never mind that, we must find Thancred. Let's begin our search from the prow of the ship. Seems as good a direction as any. Try not to stray too far lest we lose sight of one another. Oh, I'm gonna stray. Don't you worry. Alright, apparently we're going this way. What's this way? Ah, my next quest. But the Aetherites the other way. Well, I don't plan on leaving anytime soon, so probably could get on a mount. Oh, is there any ether? To the north. Well, I'm not headed north either. Oh, is that how we stay landed here? Fake legs. This is so cool looking. Oh, what's up here? Is that just a frozen statue? Dragons? Is this where dragons came from? I mean, I talked about the fact that dragons came from somewhere. Are they gonna answer my questions? I mean, there appears to be life on this planet. It's monsters, but it's life. Who's minion or whose chocobo is this? Let's talk to other people first. I see no one else in this barren waste, do you? Then why do I feel like we're not alone? Like there's another presence with us, something dark and mournful. The stellar dragon, perhaps? Oh, yeah, what do you... Did it lose its head? No, it's like disintegrating. These remains have long since turned to ash, yet they retain their form. What is this, I wonder? Yeah, that's a good question. Oh, Shoal is hiding over here. There is a structure here in front of me, yes? A tower of some sort, partially melted. In a strange twist of fate, it seems our perceptions of this place is not so different as it would be elsewhere. The world as I used to see it, it feels as though I'm dreaming while awake. This is more than a faded memory, Medion led us to believe. Where's Astinian? 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 He's not like hiding behind here or something, is he? No. God, this thing is hard to see. I don't see any Astinian. He's probably in heaven with all these dragons around to kill. Ruins, but of what, I wonder? Perhaps we can find something to help us understand the nature of this place. A relic, an inscription, anything. You know what? I bet somehow those scales we brought are going to be of awful use to us here. Music's weird. It's not much of music. The metallic pillar has been partially melted, like at least sometime in the distant past. The damage does not appear to have been inflicted deliberately, rather it calls to mind indiscriminate destruction often wrought in the heat of battle. A battle between dragons, right? Look here, this part is relatively intact. The intricate design on the top suggests it's man-made, though its builders were surely not men as we conceive of them. Having said that, I swear I've seen this pattern before. Are the Alligans here? Oh, am I gonna find a Stinian out here? You didn't say whether it was good or bad, just said it was weird, huh? The trailer, backing track, you think? The story trailer? Oh yeah, I found a Stinian. A Stinian. Well, what do your dragon senses say? I thought this hill might afford a better view of our surroundings. A poor decision in hindsight? Why? You can see a lot. Besides the light from the ship, it's all shrouded in darkness. If Thancred is here, I'd never know it. From what I can tell, we are near the edge of an island, if you can call it that, surrounded by floating debris. I mean, I can see a lot. I don't know why you can't see anything, Astinian. Are you blind? I mean, I can barely see the Ragnarok. The vitrified fort. Were you able to find anything? No, just Astinian. As I feared, and still no trace of Thancred. There's nothing but emptiness as far as the eye can see, which unfortunately isn't very far. Though I can't help but suspect that someone or something is here. There are times that I sense it drawing close, and then a chill washes over me, leaving me exhausted. It's the dragons. Leaving me with feelings of death and anguish. Is Medion watching us? I think I might see something over there. I felt it too when I was near that thing. They're like, what thing? There's a dragon. Did you see it? Do they really not see it? What are you talking about? There's nothing there. Oh, they really don't see it. Before we jump to any conclusions, perhaps we should search elsewhere. Agreed. We found only more questions when we are in desperate need of answers. There's a fair stretch of terrain from the ship's starboard we've yet to explore. There's an aetheryte over there, too. Let us try searching there, then. Ari, a word with you before we join the others. Is it about dragons? Better be about dragons. Where'd he go? Oh yeah, we are headed back this way. The jingling feels just wrong in here. Jingle, jingle, jingle. So are they just trying to explain away monsters by saying that nobody else can see them? Like they're not canon? They don't really exist. Jingling doesn't really fit with the edge of the universe. No. No, it doesn't. Also, where'd all the Namazu come from? Wait, on the map, where does it say this connects to? Labyrinthos. Fair enough. Was that the option? Exit to Labyrinthos? You see them too, don't you? The dragons. Yeah, does no one else? You never tried it? As I thought, their presence is tenuous at best, but there's no mistaking it. No doubt your bond with Midgardsamur and mine with Nidhogg is what allows us to perceive them. Could these apparitions be related to dragons that now live on Aetheris? Bah, better leave such conjecture to the others. In any case, we must be careful. We may soon find dragons they can see as well. Death and anguish. What happened to them, I wonder? Yeah, I'm not going to the north. What are they going to make of there being an aetheryte here? Oh, can they see these dragons? They glow. My sight may have been restored after a fashion, but I fear what I see cannot be trusted. It's as if Median herself has etched these images upon my heart. I doubt not that such a feat is within her power, given that she constructed the sanctuary herself. Surely my eyes deceive me. This cannot be possible. The aetheryte or the dragons? Dragons! 'Tis true they are not of our world, but to find them in a prison of despair. It seems these dragons have yet to succumb completely to the darkness of the place, meaning the others should see them as well. Look, there! Are those ghosts, do you think?
Dragons? Here?
What you see is a memory of a world that once was.
A world of dragons? Hello, Median. Thanks for explaining things.
A world suffering a slow death, whose denizens cried out for the release of oblivion.
And then found Aetheris?
What? Their world is dead?
Does this surprise you, Alphino?
It is. Not a single life remains upon that husk floating in the vast emptiness. These creatures are shadow and shade, perpetuated only to suffuse dynamis with their unending lamentations.
Our friend Thancred. Where is he?
A strange question. He is at your side, is he not?
Say what now?
Oh, yes. He is here and there, and everywhere within this space. He would tell you himself if he had form to form words.
Does he no longer have form? Is he dead?
Huh. Such loathing and uncertainty. You don't know why you still exist. In like manner to the oblivion I send, I tried to drown out your ether with dynamis. Beginning with this Thancred, who came at me despite being unable to breathe. Such a simple thing, unmaking men. In the blinking of an eye, he was gone. Didn't even have the chance to be transformed. Yet somehow, he managed to leave a slither of himself behind.
Alright, so there's
What
hope.
you call the heart? Or perhaps the soul. In his final moment, he cried out from it. A single word.
Minfilia?
Survive.
Or survive.
That wish proved stronger than the despair that ruled here. It overpowered it, causing this space to be remade. Into a place you can perceive, and where life can endure.
So this place is Thancred?
That you draw breath is proof that his soul lives on. For how long, however, remains to be seen.
That's not gonna be the end of Thancred, though, is it? He didn't just, like, cease to exist. Well, I mean, I guess he might exist here.
Well then, we should hurry and tend to business.
Nice try, Estinian.
It's futile. You will never reach the true me.
Also, there's a lot of true hers.
I told you. Emotions dictate reality in this space. Such changes as you might work will not alter its nature. You may see, but you cannot touch. Walk, but not advance.
What if we try running?
Meteon holds too much sway here. How do we contend with a foe who can unmake us on a whim?
I do not know. But Thancred gave his life that we might come this far. We must press on.
Agreed. We cannot turn tail here. Not without something to show for our comrade's sacrifice.
He can't really be gone, can he? I don't know. Medium herself said his soul persists, that he's the reason we're still breathing. If so, then maybe... Maybe? I believe in maybes. My aim was true. I had her. Than dead? No. How are we to defeat an enemy we can't attack? That is a good question. Hard to believe that Thancred was able to overcome Medion's will, yet here we are. Would that the price for his victory had not been so high. I understand now why the Loporits were surprised to find this environment could sustain life there but for Thancred's sacrifice. His will was strong enough to reshape Ultima Thule that we might survive, that I might see him again. His sacrifice must not be wasted. On bird and wings. It amuses me that they just use like a different font for some of this. Despite Medion's words, Urianger cannot accept his comrade is gone. I don't accept it either. I'm with you, Urianger. Soul without body, a form without being, with which we are not wholly unfamiliar. Indeed, we exist in a similar state when residing in the first. True. The circumstances are rather more dire than that, 'tis true. Yeah, we don't know where his body is. He has no body. But I choose to believe he is not forever lost to us. Can we find a new body for him? Can we stuff his soul in a new body? Regardless, in sacrifice he hath afforded us a chance to prevail. Let us not squander it, and ascertain the nature of this realm, that we may confront and defeat Medion. Astinian, Ari, would you accompany me in speaking with these dragons? Mayhaps they can enlighten us. I would ask the rest of you to survey these surrounds. If there is a path that may lead us to our quarry, we must find it. Off. Clay, that sounds dirty. Very well. We can reconvene here when everyone has finished. Medion said these dragons are shadow and shade, from a world whose denizens sought oblivion. As such, they are not like to be amenable to company, let alone conversation, so please be careful. Let us split up and gather what knowledge we may. I feel like I should attune to this meteor. Oh god, or aetherite. Stupid mount. Grumble, grumble, grumble. Alright, I'm gonna actually take a quick 3-minute break again. I feel like I've been taking a lot of breaks. But Winter's gonna offer his body for Thancred. Alright, fair enough. I'll take it. I'm gonna go take a quick bathroom break, and I'm also gonna grab a smoothie that I made earlier because I'm getting a little hungry. So I will be back in a few minutes. Ooh, I see a blue quest. I'm gonna go head to this one. Can I swim out to it? It's more of a direct path. It seems like it would be just out on here. Well, no, I don't have extra time on my sprint. Oh, there are people going to it, so I won't be alone. Oh, I am number 13 in queue. I suppose that's not so bad. I don't think it's going to take 30 minutes. I think that's a lie. Oh, this person is just advancing at a frightening speed. Dispatch the crusaders and restore the ecosystem to its natural order. Alright. Oh, did I see it in that? Maybe. I don't know. I'm back. And I know it's low, and I don't know how to make it louder, so it just is. I'm sorry. If it was the same volume as me, though, then people might think that I'm live. Alright, I did attune to this, right? Yeah. Okay. Who am I talking to? Oh, these aren't enemies. These guys have names. Alright. What do you guys have? Here, let me talk to your face. A visitor, not of this star. Could thy slender hands bring plague to our world? Thy breath extinguish life's feeble flame. Oh, how we adore thee, alas. With time our flesh shall wither, our souls fade, and so we wait for its inexorable march unto oblivion. If thou art not come to hasten our demise, I bid thee leave us. We crave not companionship, only silence. Not you. Noshk. Beyond that distant veil, paradise lost, so glorious, so beautiful. We are proud and noble race, strength embodied. We knew only love before they came. Metal monstrosities of black and silver. No bonds of blood did they share, nor conviction did they have to guide them. A crushing defeat, never have we known such shame. Stilled now are the winds, though none could fill these wings burdened by ignominy. We fly no more, only sink into oblivion. If this is the Dragon World, though, somebody said that, I think it was Clay, that it was Ultima that came and killed them all. Can't say I remember that specifically, but sounds about right. Way Fesk. Thou wouldst bid speak to me? Humph, folly. I observe the lesson of stone. I shall not fly, nor speak, nor roar, only watch and wait an end. But one sight yet stirreth my blood, tempteth me to raise my voice in lamentation. Amnal, the cradle of unsunned dragons. Sorry. No words, no songs are possessed of the weight to describe such tragedy. Go, if that be thy will, I shall remain. Now where am I going? Oh, I'm going north finally. Oops, wrong button. Northeast. That's where I'm going. Might I find me an ether current? Well, it looks like a big ether current. Oh, I'm not gonna go quite that far. Hopefully we keep going in this direction. What the heck are these things? Dragon eggs? They led you here as well, did they? Oh, is this what he was talking about? It was described to me as the source of their woes and proof of their end. I'm beginning to see why. It's a hatching ground, or was. I've seen similar on Atheris. Midgardsmer's kind must once have lived and thrived in a place such as this. Vertra said his father was driven from their ancestral home by war and strife. This, then, is the fate of those who remained. Let's have a look around. Maybe those eggs have more to tell of what happened here. Oh. A shattered dragon egg. Has a baby dragon in it? Oh my god, it's so cute! Inside the shattered egg, you find the remains of an unborn dragon. The body has already begun to decompose. Already? I mean, has it been decomposing for a while? The gelatinous half-dried membrane covering the corpse suggests it failed to emerge. I don't see anything in this one. A murky liquid has pooled inside the eggshell. The noxious fodor is indicative of contamination. There's nothing in this one? Looks like the shell is still on top of it. Gingering lifting a large egg from the viscous mire, you peer inside and see a formless mass soaking in a pool of embryonic fluid. Your stomach turns as you return the egg to its resting place. Oh, another one. This one's just empty. No goo left. This area appears to have been broken from the inside out. Perhaps the dragonet was succeeded in hatching. What's this? I thought all the eggs had been ruined. If the dragonet was indeed hatched, there's no sign of it here, or its sire for that matter. Maybe it's Midgardsimer. We should look for them. You start with the cliff tops, and I'll search the plains. Just a breakfast egg, yummy. Where am I? How do I not aggro this thing? Oh, yeah, I don't want to do this. It's still fire. Alright. Oh! Is that? No. I win! Let me help them. Oh, I touched his butt. The boistering howling hath quieted. By thy hand, I presume. Did I kill it? Everything alright? I thought I heard a dragon, or something resembling one. Yeah, I killed it. I don't know why, but I did. I see. What happened here? Was that your child? Perhaps. Some eggs within Amnal are indeed mine. If life within one did quicken, the beast thou hast slain may be of my blood. Yet I do not recognize it, twisted and malformed as it is. Not a dragon in truth, but a reminder of our failure, a testament to our shame. Explain. So concise, Astidian. They descended from the heavens, cold, heartless machines, and with them rode war and death. With fire and fury, rage and rancor, we give answer. 'Twas a long and bloody battle, but only the beginning. Untold chaos and destruction swept over the star. In the end, the invaders were victorious. Yet when they looked upon their prize, they deemed it unfit for requisition. We were abandoned to our ruin. Oh. The survivors sought to put away their shame, to rebuild, a futile effort. In purest soil, replete with ether, did once we cultivate our nesting grounds, but our lands were barren, and any eggs nurtured in such desolation were fated to rot. What few survived to hatch emerged as abominations. We shall have no new progeny. But there are dragons among you capable of journeying to other stars. That there are. Many would make the attempt, each bearing a clutch of eggs. The richest stars were home to the harshest rulers, and the arrival of dragons incited contests for supremacy. When the fires faded, the wars lost and won, they too were reduced to ash and waste. 'Tis is a curse of those who seek life, to be drawn into conflict, to conquer or be conquered. A vicious cycle we now choose to break. We tire of conflict, of everything. We wait now in sweet, merciful silence, free from strife and suffering, still as stone. Wait, you claim your kind is doomed, but there is another star. ... Some of them lived. Or one of them lived. With some babies. A test of will. The bereaved dragon has fallen silent, leaving Estinian to sigh with frustration. If they want only to brood in silence, to be left alone with their grief until the time itself comes to an end. I just had a thought that, like, this part is why Estinian had to join the Scion. Because we needed to bring him with us here to understand the dragons. The sole reward for a senseless bloodshed, a pain I understand and wish that I did not. What fools we were. But now isn't a time for such thoughts. The others will want to hear what we've learned. Come. No, I want to go not on this mount. That's still kind of far. I guess I'll wait. Oh, why am I not on mount? Hey, a match. Do I blend in? I guess they'll never notice me creeping about on a dragon. I'm like the same as these guys. It's hilarious. Oh, should I have teleported to the Aetheryte? Yeah, probably. Oh well, apparently we're just gonna walk there. I wonder if I can scare people. Make them think an enemy is coming to attack them. When it's just me. My scary mount. I was gonna say, is that just Estinian? Where's everybody else? No, they're all here. Alright. With luck, they'll have learned something to help us devise a plan of action. I chanced to gain audience with several dragons ere we returned, though I expect their tales are much the same as those you heard. We would hear what the dragons had to share with you, even if it's no different from what they told Urianger. It's what it would have value. Arthas, your butt's in the way. Did your exploration prove eventful? Converse with any dragons? Yeah, one or two. Good to see you made it back in one piece. The more I see of this place, the more bewildering it becomes. Excuse me. Were you able to establish any meaningful contact with the dragons? Arthas, you're in the way. You need to sit. Sit your butt down. Thank you. He flopped over. I see. They wish to escape what they perceive to be a cycle of conflict. Thank you, Ari Estinian. As for our part, I believe we are more acutely aware of our confines than before. We started by traversing the perimeter of the island to see if there might be a path leading off of it. Sadly, there was nothing to be found. There's no small amount of debris floating about. Could there be enough to serve as a bridge to lead us elsewhere? I considered that, and so I tried throwing a stone onto a potential platform to judge its integrity. But it never reached its mark. As it crossed an invisible threshold just beyond the boundaries of this island, it vanished, only to reappear above me and fall at my feet. I would not be too quick to presume that what we see outside this space is as it appears. Which is why I returned to the Ragnarok and asked the Loporrits to search for a potential path. However, the ship's instruments failed to provide conclusive data on the surrounding area. Until we know more, I think it too risky to attempt flying to another island. What Median told us before, that emotions dictate reality here, might be key, but I'm not entirely sure what emotion might manifest a bridge to lead us to safety. So what you're saying is, we found no way forward. At present, if it is indeed emotion that governs this island, perhaps it is not Medians, but the dragons that hold us here. They tire of conflict and have chosen a path of oblivion to escape it. Or rather, they have chosen no path at all, meaning that there is no way for the dragons or anyone here on the island to advance. A sound theory, disheartening though it may be. If that is the case, what recourse do we have? They are not like to be persuaded to help us. Their reasoning is built on a history of turmoil and strife. Without irrefutable proof, the future is not as bleak as they believe it to be. Mayhaps persuasion is not the answer. Medion meant to unmake us, and then there on the Ragnarok, and she would have succeeded if not for Thancred's determination. She conceded it was strong enough to overpower the despair that otherwise rules Ultima Thule, and reshape it to a degree. Perhaps it can be done again in like manner, by overpowering the prevailing emotions. 'Twas Ultima Thule's architect, Median herself, against whom Thancred did pit himself in a clash of wills. Though I marked no leader among them as such, I did chance to encounter a dragon possessed of despair far more potent than most, potent enough mayhaps to dictate the course for others, and thus their domain to follow. He spoke but few words, carefully chosen, their tone and timbre alone threatening to rend my heart in twain. Challenging his desire to remain may allow us to alter the island upon which we stand. Alas, I fear my vaunted rhetoric availed me not against his calcifying heart. Mayhaps one of you will fare better. Then I shall guide thee. All End, they call him, in the dragon tongue. Thou wilt find him nearby, eyes fixed upon the water. Is it that guy? Well, what do we have to lose? Let's get going. Professor Fart Sparkles? Why? Where am I going? Not this guy, then. What are we gonna say to him to overcome his grief and despair? Tell him about Midgardsmer? Ugh. Wish I hadn't run through this. All End. How are you doing?
He remaineth as he was when I first approached, entombed in melancholy.
Like all of them.
I see. Perhaps I could...
Oh, wow.
I'll handle this.
Really? Estinian?
So, waiting to die like all the others, are you?
Oh, he's not done yet. Did I know? Our pride is crushed and our souls corrupted. The winds are stilled and the heavens offer no comfort. You sat here with me in one ear because you want to watch while phoning people in the other ear. Well done. There is nothing left for our kind, our long lives a curse as we await the end. Still as stone we shall become.
So you say. Yet your kind has found a new beginning on our star.
It's true.
One of you braved the expanse, bearing with him a clutch of eggs. They and their children now rule our skies, their song heard by all.
Seems a bit of an exaggeration, but sure. Our kin on another star? And yet, upon thee do I smell the blood of my brethren. Yeah, well. Were they drawn into the discord and war on their new home? Yes, but we eventually achieved peace, and we have it now.
They were. They suffered much, and repaid their suffering in kind.
It mattereth not whither we fly. Ever will a sanguine ocean await us, ever will retribution's wheel turn. And so, on the last of my pride as a dragon, I break free of this wheel. I renounce conflict, exile myself from the other, never again to be touched by the flames of hatred. Is that what we want? I feel like no.
Had your brethren made the selfsame choice, my family might still be alive. Yet lasting peace does not come to those who simply retreat from conflict. No, you must be willing to confront it. To stare into the face of your foe, and see yourself in him. Only then can you break the cycle of torment and tragedy. This lesson, a dear friend taught me at the risk of his life.
Alpha now.
There is no nobility in your penance. You wallow in self-pity. And after everything we've endured, we will not let you stop us.
Horse fight? I assumed it was Alphino. I don't remember. But Alphino was reacting, and so I wasn't necessarily saying it was Alphino. I was making a commentary on Alphino's face. Uh-oh. Man, 2 at once? Good grief. At least they came at a good time where it's easy to time them out. Goodbye. Oh, who do I have messages from? Oh, my course. Okay, they're just saying what their holiday time is gonna be. Fair enough. Mod's asleep. My mods are always asleep. Who Easmin is a mod? Winter's a mod. Clay's a mod. I gotta do everything around here, though. What are you gonna do? Oh. Wait, that was Median?
Estinian!
Stay back.
Tire bore, retired, turmoil. Dignity tarnished, crimson stained. Our misery, our shame, too much to bear. Release us from war, from life. I'm confused what's going on here. That bird is Media, is it not? Sounds like a dragon.
I see. This is the emotion that bars our way.
I mean, didn't we already know that?
The rest is up to you.
No, Estinian. Okay, we're gonna get them back, right? Right?
No! Not Estinian too!
Oh. That opened a pathway, though?
There's a wind.
He's opened the way for us. Sacrificed himself to remake this place, like Thancred did.
Don't worry, we'll get him back.
Alphino.
We'll get him back.
Come. Let us follow the wind. It will not lead us astray. He would not.
Now we can go get this ether current, right? 600 to the northeast. Where the heck are we? Wait, did we go somewhere else? Oh no, this might be the same. Music change? Like I'd notice. Still sounds the same barely there music that we had before. Wait, isn't this where I was before? Found a wind confluence. The wind has stayed the fog and that covered the island, and the air, it no longer feels quite so stifling. The BG. I'm aware we were talking about the BGM clip. Like, sounds the same to me. As by the beating of mighty winds doth the wind blow, where dragons may ne'er again touch the sky, he in the shade he bores shall soar free. If I had known this place would claim Estinian too, No, it's what had to be done. Must this always be the price paid for safe passage? What happens if I touch this thing? A confluence of wind has manifested before you. Alright. Look, there, the wind! This is Estinian's doing, I'm sure of it. We should ride its flow and see where it leads. Forgive me, Ari, but could you go on ahead? I need a moment to gather my thoughts. Yeah, well, I'm definitely going to lose more of you before the end, I'm sure. But we're going to get them all back, right? Right? I believe. We're almost there. Don't give me a troll face, Ari. To the north. Where is it? Why does that thing have a angel? Okay, let's go around these things. Oh, did I miss something? Oh my god. Diagro. I got too excited about ether currents. Apparently I gotta go back for quests. What was I supposed to do? Wait, was I not even supposed to get into the confluence yet? Oh no, no, I'm good. What was I supposed to click on? Was somebody here to talk to? Oh. Sparkly things, okay. Oh, my destination. Am I just waiting for Alphino here? A powerful gale has delivered you to another island. The other island should be along before long. Alright. He did it. He found a way forward for us. The dragons remained trapped within a prison of their own making, lamenting the horrors of war. Yet Estinian knew them better than most. He was a man of honor and a dear friend, willing to fight to the very end for what he believed was right. And he's still fighting Alphino, just like Thancred. Their sacrifices are why we can survive here, why we still have a chance to stop her. Even in spirit, they're unwilling to give in to despair, and we mustn't either. Alice is right, we must press on for their sakes. Kind of clash with the background. Test of will. We have to keep going. Even if Estinian is not here to see it, I'm sure Alphino wouldn't want to disappoint him. No choice have we but to march onward, lest we squander their noble sacrifices. To fight bravery with bold words is a simple matter, but without the strength of will to match, we are powerless against Dynamis. Not less than unshakable conviction will suffice, which makes me question if I'm up to the task. You sure are, Graha. Though it pains me to say it, we can ill afford to stop and grieve our comrades' passing. No, there will be time enough after. I'm sure there will be. We're either going to save them, and we're going to have a good cry over it. Roads paved, sacrifice. Alphino has regained his composure and is ready to proceed. As Yustola and Alice said, we must continue. Notice a change in our surroundings? Perhaps this is the memory of an altogether different world. To be prudent to learn more of it then, tread carefully lest we use our footing in the sand. If you are worried about my vision, you needn't be. I can still see quite well. That's good to know. Another seemingly barren world. For a mercy, the air is nowhere near as stale, but still quite dry, and the sand will no doubt prove bothersome in due time. If not for the light emitted by these glyphs, we would have overlooked this monolith. Sand everywhere. Well, it's better than darkness, right? Were it not for the violet crystal embedded in its violet, not violent. Violet crystal embedded in its surface, 'twould appear as ordinary stone. A curious script hath been etched upon them. Alas, it is not a language with which I am familiar. I cannot say I recognize it either. Nor I. The dragons, from what I recall, preserve their knowledge in song and eschew the written word entirely, so we may assume this is the work of another race, one we have yet to encounter. Median claimed the dragon's world suffered a slow death, seeking the release of oblivion. What life we find here, like as not, that wend its way towards a similar end. Fascinating as the script is, we will glean naught from what we cannot decipher. Fair. What do you suppose is over there? I don't know, death? I'm not sure. It's hard to make out at distance, but its surface seems to bear the same crystals as the monument. Oh yeah, that thing. Meaning there's a chance we may find whoever built them both. We should go have a look. Come. Other one? Bloop, 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 bloop. Hello, Johnny. How's it going? A ghostly figure. Oh, look at it. It's so cute. Look how cute that is. The conditions for advancement are just cruel, yeah. Hail, travelers. This is a most unexpected occurrence. Oh, hello there. Is this your home? Indeed it is. Ah, forgive me, I had forgotten. An exchange of introductions is expected when first meeting with those whom one is unacquainted. He just popped his head off! And back on. When the vibrations of vocal folds was still required to convey our thoughts and intention, E, I believe, was the pronunciation used when referring to our people. Although it's not entirely applicable given our present state, you are welcome to use this appellation. Good, you had a small glass of red wine after a month of zero drinking. Well, a month is certainly impressive. Congratulations on that. One small glass of red wine is not so terrible a setback. You can't imagine having to press on, having seen what they've seen to progress until now, but I mean, what option do you have? How do you not? I mean, everyone's going to die if you don't go forward. So go forward we must. As for nomenclature to address my individual person, I believe it would be pronounced Kofkud. That's what makes it so hard. Good thing you don't feel a need to drink anymore. That is good. Yes, Kufkud of the Ia. The weight of everything is riding on this. Very much is. We have encountered beings that communicate intermittently through thought, but never one that is wholly without voice. I presume we are having this conversation via medium of ether, or dynamis, as the space is suffused with vast quantities of it. Fascinating in either case. You had a health scare a few back? Oh no. Are you doing better now? I gather your response to my presence is positive then. That is well, for there is something I wish to ask of you. Like yourselves, we are ether-based life forms. Therefore, it may be surmised that your bodies are of compatible biological composition to those we once possessed. I have a number of queries regarding your subjective perception of the five senses: sight, sound, taste, touch, and smell. Yeah, you're okay. Your liver wasn't liking you very much. Well, I hope it sounds like you're taking a lot better care of your liver now. So hopefully it'll like you again someday. In total, I have prepared 198,712,180,827. Of what? Wait, of what? I thought he was going to tell us at the end. Oh. Questions. Yeah, we don't have time for that. That's rather a lot, isn't it? Ah, my apologies. I have omitted a great many details necessary to understand the nature of my request. Though we dispensed with our corporeal vessels long ago, we have rediscovered a need for the flesh, and have endeavored to recreate our erstwhile forms. However, all pertinent records have been lost due to the passage of time. Take, for example, the nervous system. It is well within our power to recreate, but we have no frame of reference for sensations once experienced by our people, which may compromise our ability to interact with our physical environment. Your eyes had jaundice after this drink, back to 0 drinks again. Ooh. That doesn't sound good. But it sounds like you're doing well. What prompted you to have some wine today? And the reason you need to regain corporeal forms? Why, to bring an end to our existence, of course. Of course. Though need is perhaps too strong a word, it would be a simple matter to unmake ourselves through the use of etheric exsanguinators, but such a death seems inadequate. The traditionalists among us believe proper death requires an inescapable sense of impermanence in one's final moments, an experience found only with bodies of the flesh. You felt like it? We should very much like to hear more of your plans. In exchange, we will answer any questions you have to the best of our ability. But to also test if you feel like another after and you don't, well, that's positive. I feel like that could have been a dangerous test, though, but I'm glad it worked out. Did I read this one? We should very much like to hear more of your plans. In exchange, we'll answer any questions you have to the best of our ability. Such an exchange of information would indeed prove useful. Stop popping your head out of your body. Very well. To ensure efficacious exchange, I hereby invite you to our home. Yes, the abode of the Ia, where we traditionalists prepare for our demise. I presume your consent to answer questions is indicative of tacit approval of our plans? In which case, your cooperation is greatly appreciated. Don't worry, your ghost will continue your Final Fantasy XIV journey, if anything. I must caution you, however, to be mindful of the Ea wandering the desert. Their desire for bodies of flesh could be described as overzealous. Now, if you would follow me. You still have your dark humor. That's good. This is going rather smoothly, not that I'm complaining, mind. Even so, we mustn't forget our aim is oblivion, much like the dragons. Though I fail to see why a civilization so seemingly advanced would choose to unmake all they have created. At any rate, we will find no answers dallying here. Come, let us be on our way. Imagine though a floating controller playing 14, that would be pretty funny. Oh, their aim is oblivion, not our aim. I was confused about that line. I thought she was saying our aim was oblivion, and I was like, aren't we trying not to do that? Oh, these things. Southwest. Oh, that's where I came from, isn't it? Did I already miss one? I discovered 2 new locations. They said there would be others, but I don't know what I was expecting. Something tells me if we have different definitions of the word abode. I should not be surprised their concept of a village is so different from ours, and yet... Some more violet-colored crystals. I cannot place my finger on it, but there is something unsettling about them. The Isle of Dragons was shrouded in the silence of the dead, yet the stillness here doth suggest the Ea are by and large merely sleeping? Kafkud. Welcome to our abode. Most of our compeers you will find remain idle in their domiciles, though your quizzical expression indicate my phrasing is unclear. Feels odd though, the wine tastes meh now. I mean, I feel like wine's always tasted kind of meh to me, so can relate to that. I speak, of course, of the violet crystalline constructs hanging from the stone structures there. You say they remain idle, but what of your work to regain corporeal bodies? An astute question, and understandable given your finite nature. We have no desire to pursue our research, for it is no longer necessary. If in our idleness we are struck by sudden inspiration, we rise to pursue said inspiration to its conclusion. That is why I was present for your arrival, and why I continue to engage with you still. But while the others are not currently in a motile state, rest assured they would not object were you to disturb their respite. You need only cast your thoughts towards one of their crystalline domiciles to communicate. Alright. Attuning to their house? You cast your thoughts towards the crystalline domicile, but there's no response. I feel lied to. You wish to speak? Very well, pray, a moment if you would. Why we seek our end, you ask? If you wish to know, I will tell you. Just a moment, I must remember. What form did I take when I last emerged? The strange moaning comes and goes, but soon fades into silence. Alright, well, before we go back, let's go attune to this etherite. Somebody's flying! I'm jealous. Nope, there's one to the northwest. I suppose there's logic to creatures comprised of spiritual energy utilizing crystals as living spaces, but it is nevertheless surprising to see. Did your inquiries yield satisfactory responses? They said they'd come talk to me, but they haven't yet. I see. If they fail to answer, then it is likely because their minds have unraveled due to prolonged idleness. They are not but concentrated ether now. Worry not. There are no others who have need of these lodgings, and they will not prove a hindrance to remain as they are. But more importantly, you said some few did answer your request for an audience, yes? I imagine they will be with us ere long. Forgot to check, do we know when Island Sanctuary is a thing? What? Flesh abandon? Is it... What is it supposed to say? Is it getting more and more intelligible? Kafkuj languidly awaits his brethren's arrival. Huh. I had no luck, but everyone else fared well enough. Quite a few Ia have awakened. Ah, there they are. May I introduce you to Lalak, Dudik, and Ninegd? It has been too long, Kafkud. I dare say Sadra 4 has since completed an orbit. Indeed, until the travelers brought it to my attention, I hadn't noticed how unraveled some had become. Travelers? Ah, of course, of course. The ones who wish to know why we seek to regain corporeal forms. The truth of the matter is as plain to see as the neighboring systems, but my single account would fail to satisfy the requirements for scientific objectivity. Thus did I bid them awaken you. Am I the only one who struggles to tell who is speaking? Nay, thou art not. In the absence of corporeal forms, the divergence they afford may have such similarity in voice is unavoidable. By the way, Kafkud, have you already observed the requisite custom for the travelers? That one is expected to do when receiving guests, a matter of proper form. Popping your head off? Ah, yes, so long as it had been, I had completely escaped my mind. And still does. What was it again? I can't seem to remember. Is that how they think? Neither do I. Pity, I was hoping you would. Perhaps we can search the archives for the answer. Come now, Nenigd. The archives have long been frozen unless we subject ourselves to further dollar. Surely you can recall that much. Ah, of course, food. The custom is to serve food. Beings of flesh such as they must regularly replenish their ether. By contributing to their replenishment, we communicate our friendly intention. That's right, that's right. We duly invite you to join us in communal repast, after which we may engage in leisurely conversation. I'm kind of afraid to see what they're going to feed us. If we have a chance to learn something, I see no reason to decline. If you were to guess, maybe 6.05 or 6.1. No, this is 6.0. The expansion just came out on Friday. It's been a week as of today. Excellent. If you would care to follow, we shall feast you on the purest ether. Oh. Okay. Wait, oh, Island Sanctuary. I'm super confused. It was so belated. What was the last thing that they said? If you'd care to follow me, we shall feast you on the purest ether. Thanks. Thanks, guys. I'm just dumb. To think I'd forgotten what had become of the archives. How much my essence deteriorated since last I was awake. I wasn't sure if you were playing, Johnny, so I wasn't sure if you were confused or not. But I'm just confused. It's cool. Not that I'm averse to having my mind fade away in this manner. It isn't so unlike the natural degradation of one's flesh. How delightful. Throughout the universe, but few races have completely shed their flesh as we have. As a result, we seldom receive visitors from other systems. Extreme differences can inhibit meaningful interaction, you see, and none more so than those which affect communication. Most entities, for example, cannot comprehend our words. You are rare indeed in your ability to do so. You avail yourself of dynamis, yes? It is an impressive application, even if it is ultimately pointless like all the rest. How much ether would be adequate for your kind, I wonder? As I recall, there's a fine line between optimal satiation and violent sickness. This facility is where we replenish our ether. There is no particular name for it, but we traditionalists sometimes use the word restaurant. Now then, if you would take your place with your comrades, this space will soon be awash with the purest ether. Please absorb as much as you like. I need to talk to people first. Why is everyone so spread out inside these circle things? Oh, I gotta stand in mine. I see. If it is as I suspect, then this so-called feast... Actually, let's just see for ourselves. Fear not. We are not like to come to harm. Totally not a summoning circle. If they are thus able to replenish their ether, the loss of vital sustenance isn't like to be the cause of their demise. Ether, they said, but I can't help but feel a bit nervous. Yeah, I'm a little bit nervous too. Judging by the construction of this facility, it should seem the Ia draw directly upon the ether. We are told to stand wherever we like. This strikes me as less of a meal and more of a ritual. I mean, they said to stand wherever you like, and you all chose to stand equidistance apart in the same spot. I feel like they're gonna make a meal of us. You brace yourself for a rush of sweet, sweet ether, but nothing seems to happen. Perhaps you need to wait a little longer. You brace yourself again, but again, nothing seems to happen. Just as I had suspected, as meticulously as one might recreate the Ia's home world, this is Ultima Thule. One cannot simply generate ether here. As recreations, our friends are oblivious to this fact, to the very truth of their existence, much like the phantoms of the recreated Amarat. However appearances may seem, we must be ever mindful that this is the memories of the dead with whom we deal. Yeah, they were starting to seem awfully real, so good thing we got that reminder. So, did you have your fill of ether? Alas, we couldn't absorb it. A deficiency in our forms, it would seem. Oh, how very unfortunate. May I ask how you normally replenish your ether? Through your mouths, you say? How very primitive and quaint. To think their mouths serve not only to expel sound, but to draw in sustenance besides. Such life forms have long since vanished from our systems. Though we regrettably could not partake of your magnificent feast, rest assured we feel your welcome most keenly. In the course of acquainting ourselves with your sophisticated ways, however, we could not fail but wonder, wherefore do you wish to obtain vessels of flesh and thence to vanish? Will you not favor us with an explanation? They're gonna steal our flesh. You're off to non-admin stuff, so you can't watch. Enjoy the story. We'll watch the VOD when you're in queue for hours tonight. Alright, later, Winter. You're not gonna miss much, actually. I'm ending early today, so I only got about another hour or so to go. Don't be too disappointed when it doesn't last as long as your queue does. You flesh and blood beings are always so hasty. It does have its charm, however. Very well, we shall indulge you. In the beginning, when the Ia yet possessed corporeal bodies, our ancestors dedicated themselves to the pursuit of knowledge and technological advancement. By transcending all limitations, we believed we would eliminate sorrows and abide in true happiness. From the tangible such as land to the intangible such as labor, there exist myriad hindrances to progress, but the most confining of all this was flesh itself. Our natural lifespan was distressingly middling, you see, too short to enjoy unhurried lives, yet too long to be considered disposable. Furthermore, to simply maintain the integrity of our bodies demanded considerable resources. You guess you won't see the finale either. You go back to work tomorrow. Oh no! Well, there's always VODs. But we managed to solve this problem. After long years, we discovered how to become non-corporeal entities with everlasting lives, untroubled by the failures of the flesh. Thus changed, we had more time and freedom to continue our scientific pursuits. We went on to make greater strides in our quest to transcend all limitations, until we finally decided to challenge the last of them all, the limit of knowledge. That is to say, deciphering the laws of creation. We sought to discover how the universe came into being and explain all extant phenomenon, and thence predict the future. If we could but achieve this, we believe that we would be free from uncertainty and anxiety. And did you find the answers you sought? Yes, we did. Our efforts revealed to us a fundamental truth. Knowledge of said truth is essential for the continuation of our conversation. If you would learn more, we will share it with you. Hold on a second. Oh, they found that answer. Okay. No, we mustn't. Primitive as they are, it would be unspeakably cruel to deprive them of their ignorance. They are possessed of corporeal forms, their lives readily ended. As those who have gone before, is it not our duty to warn them? What thinkest thou? We have deliberated and come to a consensus. If you are resolved to know it, we will disclose to you the truth we discovered, the truth of the universe. Seek us at the stone pillars just outside the bounds of the abode, a place called Elegia. Oh, yeah. Gotta talk to these guys first. Like her master, Yashola seeketh the truth of creation. How will the truth of the Ea, who uncovered all only to desire the end, fall upon her ears? To define the laws of creation would have been no small feat, even for the Ea. Nay, having eternal life and hence no sense of haste, would only have made it harder. Such tremendous drive for knowledge they once must have had, and I struggle to reconcile it with the listless beings before us. Whatever answers they found, it did not bring them happiness. You may be intimately familiar with a problem, know it like the back of your hand, yet be powerless to solve it. In the course of my struggles, I have often been made keenly aware of this fact. I wonder, have the Ea never felt the same frustration? 'Tis true the lack of knowledge can beget fear, therefore, in theory, by acquiring all knowledge it may be possible to attain peace. But as Heidelin told us, all these people who attempted to free their worlds from life's woes met with failure, and the Ea are among them, as their presence here attests. The tale we are about to hear will not be a happy one. A fundamental truth. We will hear it, of course. Let us learn what has led such an enlightened people to this indolent end. Before we hear the climax of the Ea's tale, mayhaps I should speak of... On second thought, it would only be a distraction. We will talk more when the time is right. Where knowledge leads, something seems to be weighing on Urianger's mind. Ere we join the Ea, there is one trifling matter I would fain investigate. Ari, Grahatia, might I trouble you for your assistance? But of course. My thanks. We shall head outside the abode, if you would kindly follow me. I know not what mischief you are plotting, Urianger, but I trust you have our best interests in heart. The rest of us shall go on ahead to Elegia. Lest you worry, we won't start without you. Well, what's the weather here? Astromagnetic storm. Fair enough. Where am I going? Can I get through here? No? Unfair. Where the heck are you taking me? Back where we came from? Well, I missed an ether back here, so maybe that's for the best. So this seems to be where I got the last one. Were they really close together, or did I somehow not manage to click it? No, that's not quite where it was. God damn it, it got me. To the west, you say? God, I'm all... Is it like up here or something? I'm just gonna climb here for fun anyways. It's pretty cool. No? Oh, can I get through here? Yep. It's not over yet. Aha, yes. Of course there's an ether current up here. Why wouldn't there be? Now the next one should be northeast. Northwest. Oh. Ugh. Splat. Oh, I'm going the wrong way. Is he throwing his head around? That's kind of far. A spring and sizable one at that. I hadn't noticed it amongst the dunes. Oh. Oh. Water. Aye, this place shall serve. It is the spring that you wish to investigate? Should I not have jumped into it? No. Pray forgive me, my friends, but there is naught to investigate. 'Twas but a pretense to speak in private. Why us? You have our undivided attention. Are you going to tell us something? As we have established here in Ultimus Thule, those denizens of ruined stars are recreated in their twilight days. Yet one question doth arise in my mind. So faithfully formed are the simulacra, they believe themselves yet amongst the living. How dost thou suppose this is possible? Median has taken their hearts into herself. Median made contact with them while they still lived. I couldn't begin to guess. Of course! She must have visited the stars of the dragons and the Ea before either race perished in their entirety. Thus could she make the emotions her own, and with them create more faithful simulacra than had she relied on any historical account. So too did I theorize, and upon that assumption consider how those two races may have met their demise. Is Medion causing their demise? According to thine own tale, Medion perceiveth these emotions of those nearby as her own, a heightened sense of empathy intrinsic to her nature as an entelechy. In the course of her starfaring journey, if she encountered beings who strongly desired a cessation of their existence, she would be powerless before that desire. Even as she possesses the power to grant it, the power of Dynamis. 'Tis my supposition that, overwhelmed by their longing for death, Medion did unleash on Dynamis and ushered the dragons and the Ea to their doom. Alright, so they already wanted to die, but she just hastened it? Of course, such was not always the outcome. Full many stars did she find already lost to ruin. In order to create a terminus, however, the fervent desire for the end is essential. Therefore, should you struggle to find a way forward, pray ask yourselves this. In the place where you would stand, whose is the soul that yet yearneth most desperately for oblivion? Medion? Why do you tell us this now? Ne'er again would I betray your trust. This pledge I did make to my comrades. In bringing thee into my confidence, I would remain true to my word. Wait, what? I don't understand. As for thee, let us consider it my fitting reward for the secrets I harbored in the crystal exarch. I once placed my faith in thy chosen path, walking at thy side, full knowing that we were bound for thy demise. I ask now that thou returnest the favor and abide in faith as I fulfill my own destiny. Urianger wants to die? I'm confuzzled. If you say my debt has come due, how am I to refuse? 'Tis indelicate of me, I know full well, but I can but beg thy forgiveness. Yet even if I must needs go to such length, I cannot well feign ignorance of the answer I have found within. The answer to the question, in what moment might I stand strongest? After all that we've been through, I will say only this. Do what you must and see your conviction through. I shall, my friend, I shall. Without further ado, then, let us go join our comrades. I'm really confused. Was he saying that he wants to die? And why? Hold on a second. In this place where you stand, who is this a soul that yearneth most desperately for oblivion? Why would Urianger want oblivion? I'm so confused. Is that what I'm supposed to get from that? Oh. We're not done. Dot dot dot. Let us be off to Telelegia. Where am I going? To the west. That's not very far. Oh, I got like a berry seed stuck in my throat. I see it. And then I can probably just teleport over here. Whoops. Yes. Oof, too many people to talk to. I understand you've taken care of business. Are you ready to begin? If you are ready to begin, then so are we. While we waited, we mentioned our star's situation to the Ia. They nodded sagely, or something to that effect. Come, let us hear the Ia's tale, and learn what caused such enlightened beings to crave nihility. Don't mind me. What do you guys have to say? We have prepared for our recounting. To facilitate comprehension, the information will be simplified to match your primitive minds. Thank you. Oh, you're here already. Your comrade said you would be late. Your companion in front, the one called Y'shtola, she seems the keenest to learn the truth. I pity her. Oh. It would seem your star too hath been plunged into panic-induced cataclysm. We hope that our tale will not serve to exacerbate it. Words. It seems everyone is accounted for, shall we then?
Please continue. Tell us about this truth you discovered.
Very well. Bear in mind, however, that the purpose of this conversation is not to impart scholarly knowledge, for such requires that you comprehend the subject matter, which you will not.
So you're gonna give us the answer and we won't understand what it means?
We will forego the intricacies of our scientific methodology and deal only with the conclusion, the end of our society and our world. We acknowledge, with regret, that your star is in the midst of the same panic-induced cataclysm that befell Deneb 3. As such, in order to avoid causing undue distress, we will refrain from explicitly stating how much time you have remaining.
Not much.
You are entirely too kind. I pray you recount your tale as you see fit.
In the beginning, the universe was but a tiny particle.
I thought we were starting at the end.
Suddenly, this particle began to expand. Having remained entirely in the bounds of your star, the phenomenon may be difficult for your kind to grasp. But this expansion has since continued unabated. Speculating that the universe could not grow indefinitely, we sought to learn what might occur, and made a worrying discovery. The stars will continue to spread apart, as will their finite thermal energies. Eventually, all heavenly bodies will grow cold and freeze. No new stars will be born, and the universe will enter into an eternal ice age.
Can't we have fun until then?
In hopes of proving that this determination was erroneous, we scrutinized our research from all angles, even as we sought to avert the everlasting winter. The endeavor proved fruitless. So infamously so, in fact, that it became synonymous with vain effort. The universe as we know it would end, and there is no way to prevent it. Beneath the weight of this knowledge, our society stagnated. Though we had time still, it was a cold comfort. Why strive for anything when desolation is assured? When our wealth of wisdom, accumulated since the dawning of our kind, would be forever lost. No civilization would rise from our ashes. No scholar recover our knowledge. In silence unbroken, naught would stir. Intellect was once our pride. Overnight, it became our shame. Our works, monuments to futility. Immortality, our greatest invention, became a source of suffering. Rather than suffer on, many chose to unmake themselves by means of etheric exsanguinators. Etched upon these stones are the testaments of such souls. Though many left no words at all, thinking it a pointless gesture. Once we have obtained vessels of flesh, we likewise intend to vanish.
Is that finally someone talking with their head, not attached to their body?
If you understand this, understand aught of our tale, you will abandon your quest for knowledge. Ignorance truly is bliss. If you would cling to your illusory happiness, remain primitive and pure. It is the only way.
So that's your story. While I appreciate your advice, I will not heed it. Convinced though you may be of this truth, it is yours and not mine. Indeed, truth, I have ever believed, is in the eye of the beholder.
Are you suggesting that we have reached a faulty conclusion? That our science failed us?
Hardly. As you yourself said, the subject matter is beyond my comprehension. And that, I accept, is true. I do not possess the knowledge to prove or disprove your conclusion. In my mortal years, I doubt I could even approach the wisdom of the air. But of one thing am I absolutely certain. I would not be happier in ignorance.
She's very certain of this.
Y'shtola, no! You mustn't!
The most important lesson I've learned is that learning isn't simply passing one's eyes over words.
That's where we lose Y'shtola, isn't it?
Nay, 'tis when understood for oneself that knowledge attains its true value. This is what has sustained me, driven me onward in joy and wonder, in anger and sorrow. The universe may end, and all may be for naught, but I will live as I always have. I will always seek out new knowledge, and no conclusion of yours, no matter how grim, can dampen my desire.
I suppose it is only to be expected. Their feeble minds cannot fathom the terrifying gravity of it all. But worry not. We consider it our duty to enlighten you, and we will not stop until you grasp the full extent of our despair.
That doesn't sound good. It's the bird again. Bye, Y'shtola. Appreciate your sacrifice. I'll be back for you later.
Keep calm and listen well. Though my body will soon dissipate, there may be a way to restore it.
Oh, Y'shtola would know about that.
Azim's magic. So long as our souls remain, you can use it to summon us back. But you mustn't, for it would mean losing our way forward. This I only reveal so that you can promise not to invoke the magic.
I do not promise that.
We came here knowing what victory may cost, so press on. Press on, and do not look back.
There's no way I would do that.
I shall join thee.
Ariaje, this was not necessary.
As subterfuge is not required. Thou shalt not suffer for mine absence.
We might need you later. What did she say?
My resolve hath never been as strong as thine. Full oft have I wavered in my decisions, and afterwards been stricken with regret. In spite of this, I may still stand with my comrades, supporting them as they attempt the greatest of feats.
You're leaving us, though.
This truth I have learned in the course of our journey.
Or does he mean Y'shtola and Thancred and Justinian?
And many though my shortcomings may be, I may also claim to excel in prophecies. My studies, into which have granted me the flexibility of mind needed to bend this malleable
Can this,
reality.
like, end and poof before Ariaje finishes stammering so much?
Thus shall I hope that thou mayest have the strength to resist, and our comrades the strength to continue.
With you to urge us on, how could we possibly fail?
The heck is that?
What's this? An extinguished civilization. Rekindled.
Are you toying with us, Median?
That's right. Our quest doesn't end here. We'll press on, and we will find you.
There. That's where you'll find me.
Oh, on the dead planet?
Is that another star?
Of the stars we visited, most were already devoid of life. And where there was life still, the inhabitants wished for death.
I do have to go at 2. You want to switch to English voices for Alice's voice alone? As to what Clay said before, I'd end all life back home to save them. No, but I feel like there's probably going to be a way to do both. They can't think of it. Also, I'm just real annoyed at Urianger right now. Like, I don't understand why he did that, or why that wasn't just, like, pointless. So I'm annoyed.
But even death, we learned, isn't truly the end. It is but a part of the cycle of rebirth. Souls return to the star, or in its absence, a larger flow. And eventually they are reborn. Alive again, to know suffering anew.
Okay, and after this cutscene, I can do that. I appreciate, your advice.
True salvation lies not in dying. It lies in not being born. This is the gift I would give to you. To all life on beautiful Atheris.
Sorry, wait, what did she just say? Not in dying lies in not being born.
To that end, we created an egg wherein life cannot quicken. That dead sun. Attain it if you can, before your friends' emotions fade away, along with their protection.
I respectfully decline the gift. Yes. Never have felt such emptiness. It's as if part of me is gone. I'm fine, Ari. Like I said, our quest doesn't end here. Yeah, I feel like we might have needed more bodies to sacrifice. Let me see if I can go find this ether. Why can I not remember the name of them? Ether current. There we go. I see it. So yeah, if something big's happening, then I was kind of expecting more explanation. At least they still have a light party. That is true. That is true. But like, can someone explain to me, based on what I know, why Urianger had to or wanted to leave there? Because I really just don't get it. What the heck is this? That looks really cool. That's like a whole city down there on its side. He told me and I didn't understand. I understood it. I didn't understand it. That's why I need it to be explained again. Because I just don't get it. I don't understand. Well, I'm going to try to play tonight, but not the MSQ. So I guess I might as well teleport out of here. And then I can just like, I don't know, maybe go do some ether currents elsewhere. Well, wait. Oh, I only need... Let's go finish up Labyrinthos. I definitely can finish there. Wait, how am I still missing one? Where am I missing one? Where is this? To the west. What's to the west of me? This way. I've been there though. What the F? What if I go here? But he told us even before. Or did he mean... When he said that somebody wanted Oblivion, did he mean Y'shtola? Northeast. Alright, well I guess it's up there. How did I miss it? I swear I ran all through there. Checking things. Wait. Northeast. Might it be up there? I already got that one though. I'm so confused. He meant the yeah? I don't know. I just like did not understand that conversation like at all. He wanted to stand strong in this moment. Yeah, but like everybody's gonna get their chance. So we kept moving forward and people kept having to be sacrificed. But like we lost 2 bodies in one spot when we only need to lose 1. But apparently it's gonna go differently from here on after, it seems like. Maybe. Oh, somebody's carrying boxes. Alright, where is this now? To the northeast still. Well, I'm still going northeast. How many elms to the northeast though? 111. Oh, it's right there. How? How did I miss this? Oh, it's because there was another one like right here that I bet I just was distracted by. Oh, Diagra, right? Yes, excellent. Alright. Well, let's go... Okay, there's 3 there. Let's go do the one up here first, and then we'll go do the 3 there, and then we'll be able to fly here. Well, I have 20 minutes, so I don't know how much I'll be able to do, but... I mean, they might, but I've not lost hope yet. Oh, wait, do I need to be on the other level for those? Shoot. God damn it. I'm making no assumptions either way. I could see them being gone forever, but I also don't think they are. Hope is important. You literally said I have hope to myself going through those quests. Yeah. Well, one of the things is like, I feel like they're... If that was the end of them, I didn't feel like it was impactful enough. If we're gonna lose those 3, like... I feel like it's gonna... They're gonna give me time to mourn it properly, so... Either they're gone for good, or that we're gonna have, like, a good moment later where... They remind us that they're gone for good, and we have a good sob over it. We reminisce about them, so... But as of right now... I've not mourned them, and so they're not truly gone. You'd feel better with a long farewell. No, just something more emotional. Like they just poofed and were gone. I mean, I guess Urianger and Y'shtola got a little bit more, but even that, just I don't know. It didn't have the emotional impact that I would expect from them being truly gone for good. The farewell die in your arm speech is way too, I don't know. Yeah, but like, the thing is that we haven't mourned them. We haven't had a chance to mourn them yet, and so there's still hope. And We haven't seen their dead bodies. There are no dead bodies. That means they can come back. We know their souls are still alive. We know that they're not fully gone. Y'shtola just said that we can't bring them back. But when does that ever stop us? We'll find a way. Even if I have to go like find their souls and put them in my pocket and carry them around with me back on Atheris until we find a way to bring them back, please. Please. They're not God enough at this moment for me to lose hope. There's other anime tropes they don't shy away from. Alright, last little troll. The distracted archivist seems troubled. Oh dearie me. My sweetest shaggles, one of the Archaeon's precious samples has fled. Alright. You've no idea what I'm talking about, do you? My apologies. I'm Noelle, Tia, an archivist. The Archaeon is home to various samples collected from across the star, and one such specimen has just escaped. A young troll, to be specific. Oh, I hope he hasn't been set upon by the local predators. Hold on a second. Listen, I promise to compensate you, so could you please help me retrieve the specimen? Can you turn sideways? Perfect. My thanks. I will continue my search of the area. I like to check on the 33rd facet. Once you've had the comprehensive look about, please meet me in the Archaeon to report your findings. Wait, where am I going? Into the cave. This whole cave thing I thought was kind of dumb. They were all like, oh, we had no idea this cave was here. And I was like, the path leads directly into it. Have you never walked down this path before? How did you not find this cave? I don't understand. What am I looking for? Shaggy? You see no trolls, great or small, perhaps a bit further in. Okay. Oh. For some reason I thought I had to go up that way. Nope, just this way. This cave room is just so enormous. I guess it's done like this to make it more obvious that it's like a man-made cave, right? Because I believe it is, well, I guess this whole place is man-made, so yes, of course this is a man-made cave. I think I need to go up this side. The errant troll is nowhere to be seen. What was the rest of that? Noelle may have had better luck. Rendezvous. Where am I rendezvousing? Up here? Okay. Came all out here for nothing? I see. I was unable to find the specimen either. However, I did meet someone who claimed to have seen it in Mornvale Forest. Let us head there and see if we can track it down. Where are we going? This way. Apparently I can't jump over that. you find anything? Yes, there can be no doubt. These are Shaggle's footprints. Ahem, I have uncovered the specimen's trail. It should be close. If you find it under threat from local fauna, you may dispatch its assailants. Okay. I'm guessing those I just have to fight regardless. They're there because... Get off the mount! I pressed the get off the mount button, I swear. Oops, oh that was, I did switch. Oh god. Oh no, what am I doing? No, why am I holding? No. God damn it. Buttons. Buttons, I say. I don't know why I just got on my mount, because I have to talk to Shaggle. Oh, he's so little! Oh, he's so tiny! Look how cute he is. Oh, I'm so glad you're unharmed. You're all safe now. Come, let's go home, sweetie. Gerlance, buffoon, grr. Did you just call him a buffoon? The Archaeon is under threat. I must do something, grr. You can talk? Grr, you can understand me. Wait, are you able to communicate with him? Oh, you can't? Oh yeah, he does have that squiggly thing. Incredible! I've never met someone with such a skill before. This bundle of joy was born in Labyrinthos. However, he was abandoned by his mother and in quite a state by the time we found him. He possesses remarkable intelligence for one of his kind. We've elected to use him as part of a study into the effects of growing up in an artificial environment. I had seen him making gestures that indicate he'd been reading the tomes here, but I thought he was just copying those around him. To think he actually understands speech. Though I do wonder exactly why you are able to understand him and I am not. Oh, you know, Echo. I'm sort of special. I'm just sort of special. Don't worry about it. Really? Oh, what I wouldn't give to understand him too. Grr, you possess the echo, don't you? I find it difficult to grr the way your kind do, but I suppose it makes sense you understand my general sentiments. I happened to learn of said power from the tomes in the Archaeon. Honestly, that buffoon over there is surrounded by a sea of knowledge and he makes no effort to engage with it. Grr. I don't think I should tell him he said that. At any rate, I'm glad to finally have someone to talk to. As I was saying earlier, the Archaeon is in grave danger. Some girless gleaner managed to bring woodworms in with them during a visit. If we leave them be, they're bound to cause irreparable damage to the materials at the facility. I tried my best to tell that buffoon, but it was no use. That's why I took a chance and went in search of some of my own kind to see if they would help. You saw how that turned out. Well, what's he saying? You got woodworms. Oh, dearie me. Still, it was most courageous of him to try to solve this issue on his own. Now that we are aware of it, we need to sort this pest problem at once. Would you mind helping out a little longer? You're the only one who can understand him after all. And he seems moms ahead of us with regards to the situation at hand. Complete. Oh. Just finishing out here. Alright, well, I think I'm going to call that a day then. Well, not a day. A stream. I should be back tonight if I can make it through Q. I might not start at exactly a specific time, just given, I guess I'm probably going to want to be doing some quests down here, so let's head down there. We're going to do the other Ether current quests. But yeah, so I will be back. I'm going to aim for around 7. We'll see. It might be a little bit late if I have some issues with the queue. I will definitely queue early, but we'll see how that timing works. But yeah, until tonight, I hope you guys have a good rest of your Thursday afternoon. And I will see you guys tonight. Enjoy your Endwalkering. Take care.